Oh, hold on. Hey, True Believers England team here. Saturday night, time for a comic book auction. I am in a really good mood. Oh, do you know what though? I did make a mistake. Ashley, I need your help. Yeah, there is a. I didn't bring both boxes of comics over here. There's a box of comics down there, waiting to be brought up. It is that one right here. You see the one with all the, yeah, without a top right there.
It's an Ashley.
There you go. Yeah, Ashley is presenting the comics tonight. She's taking over for Elizabeth. Okay, here, let me grab that from you. A couple of weeks ago, I couldn't do this. I couldn't lift short boxes. Right. Okay, sorry about this, guys. Sorry about this. Alrighty. Hey, Grand Admiral, what's up? How are you doing today? I knocked my mic over. With me, of course, we have Evil Black Cat and One Slick Dude. How are you guys doing?
Good. Ahoy there, Grand Admiral.
There you go. Alrighty. And yeah, let's get this thing started. Let me highlight. We've got this here, and then we've got to get up the numbers, the letters. As you see right here, we go by letters. If you make a bid on something, just say, "Oh, I'll put right now that's $1." You put $1 on B, and boom, Poison Elves. Alrighty. It makes it a little simple for you to write out, other than putting out the entire title. And if you do win something, PayPal address mediamin1@gmail.com. Oh, you're gonna write stuff down too? Okay, cool. All righty. Ashley is also going to be taking care of the math, which is something everybody would prefer. Let me get through this real quick. PayPal address, mediumadmin1@gmail.com. Shipping, really simple. 1 to 18 regular size books goes $12. Priority padded envelope. 19 to 50 regular size comics goes $20 priority box. Medium size, and then 51 and up is usually $25 for a short box. A lot of people having hold until we build a short box, which is okay. All I ask is that you pay for the comics. The auction here is usually just we have a conversation, we sell comics, and it's a lot for people who are readers as well as collectors, and we're filling out people's empty holes in their collection, and maybe you try something new like the Fly. I highly recommend here. Alrighty, with that, let me get to it. Let me drop the letters here. It's A, B, C, D, and E on the top, F, G, H, I, and J on the bottom. Alrighty, and here we go. On the top row, we have Poison Elves issue number 34, and then we have Poison Elves issue number 35. This just says Rune. This might actually be the backside of a comic. It says Rune Special Edition. Sometimes Rune was on the back of another book. I wonder if that's the case here. By the way, we did a reading. Nope, that it is Rune Special Edition. That's all it says. But we did a reading of the first issues. It's a great book. Highly recommend it. What I really do recommend are impact titles from DC from the 90s. We've got The Web #1 as well as Black Hood #1. Crusaders issue 1 and 2. Yep, this is it. So they actually go together. And then we've got The Fly issue number 3, 4, and number 6. That's my favorite title from Impact Comics. All righty. And with that, I'm going to put the go for lot number 1. And bidding begins at $1 each. All righty. Go for lot 1. Oh, and I already got a bid. I'll mark that down for you. Ashley, remember how I showed you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2? Okay. And don't put spaces on the character sheets. Okay.
Hello, Jim Sorensen and Austin Proctor.
Hello, hello. Oh, Austin, I put the wedding issue with the books that you got last week. Should I put you down for the 3? I think I had it for 5. We'll put it for 3. But if you still want it. All right. I had a Jedi, not Jedi. Why am I saying Jedi? I had a Justice League. Justice League and Jedi, they go together. Not a lot of people know that. True story. But yeah, I had a Justice League wedding special. It was about the green. I'll just write it down as people bid. It'll be the easiest. It'll save paper. Oh, are you looking? C through J on Grand Admiral. C is Rune, special edition. D is the web #1. E is Black Hood, #1. And then we have Impact Comics, not Impact, the Crusaders 1 and 2. And then the Fly 3, 4, and 6. And when you do that, all you got to do is write the Fly and then 3, 4, and 6. Don't leave spaces, though. Oh, sure, absolutely. And then make an Austin sheet. Start with the Justice League wedding special. All righty, cool. I am in a really good mood. You know, I got kind of lucky here. I went to a flea market a while back, and I found a box. It was a DVD box set, Michael J. Fox movies. It's like 4 Michael J. Fox movies for $1. Okay, for 25 cents each, I'll take some Michael J. Fox. It had a movie called The Hard Way, which I'm a big fan of. So, did you put a pause on it? Yeah, that does happen. All righty. But yeah, I've been watching Michael J. Fox movies. The Impact books are underrated, says Grand Admiral. High. Oh my gosh, I do. I agree with you. I don't know why I can't top. Ashley, you want to make an extra $10 and run the show? Yeah. So instead of $20 for doing what you do, you come over here and speak properly because I can't, and I'll give you an extra $10. It'll be 30 instead of 20.
I'm good where I am.
Are you sure? Okay. Well, you guys almost got the better half there, but yeah, she didn't want to do. I don't know. I'm messing up words tonight. What the heck? I don't well, here comes Dominic. Dominic's far more intelligent than I am. He'll actually be able to speak. Hey, Dom, how are you?
Evening, everyone. I'm doing well. Lincoln, how about yourself?
I'm okay. I'm just confusing words. Dom, you met one.
Sounds like it. Good to see you again, One Flick.
No, I'm saying I've been in a great mood. Had a great day, of course, getting the auction done. Just did barely. I watched the Batman again, like I haven't seen it in quite a while. The Robert Pattinson movie. Damn, that movie holds. I like that. I know there's a lot of people. Did you like that one? Nope. I thought I was One Slick. Did you like that one? Did you see the Batman with Robert Pattinson?
No, I did not.
Oh, I really recommend it. I don't know, Dom. What did you think of it?
Well, to answer your question, no, I did not. I did not watch the Batman with Robert Pattinson.
Oh wow, I do recommend it. It's a lot of fun. Let me get the 1 minute warning here. It's 3 hours long, but it's a lot of fun. And then I put on, like I said, Michael J. Fox movies, and they are just. I'm watching The Hard Way, or I was right before we started, and having a great time.
I need to watch the Batman, but haven't had the opportunity for a while. Like I've been planning to since last Halloween, but I've been putting it off.
Yeah. Oh, and Bezarin's in the house as well. All righty. Cool. Let's see. Sure. Couldn't tell the difference.
Oh, I don't see. Well, see some Crusaders, there's the Fly, as well as I'm actually seeing some Impact comics along with Rune from Malibu.
Yep. Well, right now the only things without bids are the Poison Elves. I just put in the 1 minute warning. I actually do not remember anything about Poison Elves. I read a couple of issues. Say again.
Oh, so you are familiar with Poison Elves.
I have read them, but it's been so long. It's been like 40 years since I've read Poison Elves. It's one of those things. Yeah. Eric and I talk about this sometimes. You read a book and you don't remember the details, but you remember the feeling the book gave you. and so you kind of go off of that. Like, I couldn't tell you what happened in the issues of The Fly. I do remember that I loved The Fly so much that I actually read it to Ashley and Elizabeth when they were kids. No, please just take paper. Go on ahead, kids. Everybody's taking my stuff. Hey, did you get Vezerin's? Did you get Vezerin's?
I have.
Hey, Mel.
All right, change that 1 to a 2. Yeah. All righty. And Mill's in the house as well. Hello, hello. Oh, and by the way, I put the link and pinned it to the messaging. Your waitress tonight will be Ashley, or Great Googly Moogly in the chat. Apparently, she's a little bit more active in the chat than Elizabeth is. So there you go. Ashley, you want to come on over? Let's get the stop here. Doesn't look like Poison Elves is going to excite anybody.
Oh, that's a crying shame. Yeah, because it's one. It's actually a solid title from Syria.
Jay. They all go to Grand Admiral. What's it?
You're doing my job. Awesome. Yes, Sync Through J is going to Grand Admiral. That's Rune, that's the Web, the Black Hood, the Crusaders, and the Fly issues. All righty. There you go.
There you go.
It is really, man, I'm in a great mood. Tomorrow, I love you tomorrow. We are going to a comic book show where hopefully I'll be able to grab more $5 and big dogs. That is, I sent an email and I'm trying to find out if they got flooded out or not. Because there were some heavy rains here in Indiana, and we actually, thankfully, our house. Hold on, let me tell the story. Our house didn't get flooded out or anything like that, but we got boxed in. And yesterday, Gail even got a free day off. Because it was weird, because in the morning time, flood, and then about 5 o'clock, clear. So it's very, very strange up here. Okay, let's let Ashley do her thing here.
All right. So we got Billions of Thrills, Richie Rich Billions, number 10.
Ooh, that is going in and out.
We got Every Page, Rich with Humor, Richie Rich Bank Books, and this one is number 22.
Hold on, let me change the 1 to a $2. There we go.
This one is The Lone Ranger.
It's got a number. It is number 25.
Number 25.
See it right there.
Okay. And then The Twilight Zone, issue number 2.
From Now Comics back in the 80s. Is that 80s or is it 90s?
Okay. The Omen, issue number 1.
From Chaos Comics.
Legion 89, issue number 1.
Man, you're gonna make me look bad. You actually hold the book in front for people to look at for a bit. I wait until it gets blurry.
Marvel Fanfare, issue number 53.
That's the Black Knight. He's not black. They misnamed him.
Okay. Marvel Comics presents Cyclops, issue number 17. Okay. Marvel Comics presents X-Men's Havoc, issue number 24.
It's also got Cyclops.
It's also got Cyclops. And then Marvel Comics presents the X-Men's Havoc, issue number 29.
Alrighty.
Okay. It should be all go for lot 2.
You're doing the announcing. You might as well make the extra $10. Have a seat. I'm sure Dominic and One Slick want to talk to you more than me anyway. All right, go for lot 2. Bidding begins at $2 each, guys. I mean, you're doing all right. There you go. All righty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what's been going on with you, Dom?
Well, not well. It's actually pretty. It's partly cloudy over here in Oregon, but the sun is still shining, and I'm pretty much sent out of the apartment for a bit to take care of a few errands.
Yeah, that sounds like a full day.
Yeah.
I feel weird sometimes. Oh, go on ahead, please, by all means.
No. You finish.
I was about to say, I feel weird sometimes on Saturday because my entire day and Saturday is I'm doing the auction, sitting in front of the TV, watching a movie. It's like I said, it's hard to believe it's work if you can sit in front of your TV and do it. But that's my entire day. So everything I have to talk about is, wait, no, we do have something else to talk about. I picked Gail up from work and got corn. Boom! That's an exciting day. Gail looked at me really weird.
Later on today, like a friend of mine actually invited me to attend to this free music festival, with different like rock and metal bands, but there are also some ska. There's actually a ska band as well. Well, but it's a mixture of ska and punk like Fishbone.
Oh, okay. That is a band I have heard of, but I could not tell you anything about.
Well, I can tell you that with Fishbone, like they're still worth listening to, even if if like the frontman like Angelo Moore like does like make you eyes roll with with what he spells from his mouth.
You know what? I except for on rare occasion, the music that my daughters listen to, I am very much somebody who stopped listening to music when they became an adult. Like it's kind of, I got to tell you, 1993 maybe and below is where I really listen to music. Except for the occasion. There's an occasional something that'll get there. The girls like somebody, who was that band called? Black Parade? Teenage Chemical Romance?
Oh, you're talking about My Chemical Romance.
Yeah, they like them. Somebody named Tokyo Pop Hotel. Okay. Number 17, number 24, and number 29.
It's 24.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, that's the I and J.
Yeah, 29. Oh, I and J is 24 and 29. Okay.
I remember listening to My Chemical Romance, but I stopped listening to the band some time ago when Gerard Way unfortunately had drunk in the Kool-Aid.
Oh, yeah, they went a little bit too far left.
Yes.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
that does happen sometimes.
they went from center left liberals to leftists.
Yeah, that's not fun. It really isn't. Then they listened to some Korean bands that I didn't really get into. What are we looking for? Okay.
There's some bands from South Korea and Japan worth listening to.
Well, they would listen to a bunch of guy. What was that? Tick 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 band. What was that one? You don't remember who it was, and then it was a decent song. And what was that? Dancing in the moonlight. We're dancing in the moonlight. Yeah, it was. They used to listen to this constantly. And this, unfortunately, it was when me and Gail were separated, and they would come over, and they would watch nothing but videos starring Korean boy bands. So finally, They watched so many boy bands. I literally said, "Could you please put something with a woman on it?" And they put on a group called Tiny G, made up of a lot of Korean 14-year-olds. I'm like, this is not what I had in mind. And you know what? They played this song. It was called Meeny Miny Mo. It's the most catchy song in the fucking world, and it stuck in my head for 8 months straight. Meeny Miny Mo. It was just like it was such a brain worm. I had to listen to it just to stop it. And I'm like, God dang it, I'm a Tiny G fan. I don't even know who but they did. They said, I said, no, I meant like, put on something with a grown woman. They put on somebody named Lee Hee. She wasn't 14, she was 16, but goddamn, she had a voice. What was that? It's Over? Was that the song we listened to? Yeah. It's over. It's over. So baby, goodbye. Yeah, man, that was once again earworm city. But the girl had kind of a whiskey voice. It worked. She was good. She was legitimately good. And they did that. Didn't she and somebody else? They did that creepy version of "All I Want for Christmas Is You." It was okay. So they do "All I Want for Christmas Is You," right? But they do it as a morbid funeral dirge, and the video is they are literally mourning their dead friend. I was like, fuck beans. How and why did you turn that happy song into this? I mean, hey, points for creativity, but damn. That was actually something.
Oh, Baby Metal was really good too.
That's what people say. No, I saw them. Baby Metal was okay. Yeah. But these were the bands that my daughters had me listening to. Yeah. Okay, here I am. We're talking Asian bands instead of comics. Obviously, Richie Rich. I used to read those as a kid. Highly recommend that. The Dynamite Lone Ranger, love it. Also, anything from Now Comics, especially if it's licensed. And I don't think it gets enough love, Marvel Fanfare. Marvel Fanfare highlight certain characters, and it was always entertaining. How about you, Dom? What do you look at here?
I'll go with Legion and the Twilight Zone.
The Legion 89 and the Twilight Zone. I remember Legion 89 being pretty good. It's Keith Giffen. All right, Jim Sorensen says $1 on the Richie Rich. All righty. And it is Richie Rich Billions. And then we have Richie Rich Bank Books. All right. Boom, boom, come on, baby, let the good times roll.
Interestingly enough, Marvel Comics Presents has yet to be collected like in trade paperbacks, like and omnibus, so they can be like reprinted for people to read.
Now, I think that's amazing because it lends itself to being collected. I mean, you don't even have to do the entire issue. Just collect the Colossus story. Just collect the Cyclops story in its own trade paperback. Let's see. Grand Admiral says $1 on DHI or $2 on DHI and J. All right. Well, we have the whole family in here now. Hello, Elizabeth.
You okay? Here is your
4,
baby.
5. Oh, she's delivering a kitten.
Oh, you requested.
Yeah, I requested.
You requested the kitten. That kitten is A-okay until he starts going after the bird, and then he has to leave the house. Alrighty, so Grand Admiral had the Twilight Zone. And that is issue number 2. I know, actually, I'm doing the backup, I guess. Ashley is doing the math tonight. She is writing stuff down, and she's switching out books. H is, and then it's the Marvel Comics Presents. Okay. MCP and MCP. So we don't have any love for the Lone Ranger, for the Omen, for Legion. Come on, it's got a Dom recommendation. Let's see. Black Parade is a great song. I love Black Parade. That one and Teenagers Scare the Shit Out of Me was pretty good. We all know England Teen is a K-pop fan. I will say this, even before my daughters discovered it, I was a K-pop Demon Hunter fan. That is a great movie. I laughed my ass off at that.
And it's good.
And speaking of the Black Parade, has anyone heard from Zach recently?
Say that one more time, Evil Black Cat.
And speaking of the Black Parade, has anyone heard from Zach recently?
No.
No.
Actually, Zach got married and dropped his friends. How about you, Dom? Have you heard?
Oh, well, I mean, here's the news that he got hitched. Here's a surprise, so congratulations to him.
Yeah, he met a girl. I've got to say she's a nice girl because you know how we bust each other's balls here.
Yeah.
We were on Facebook, and I sent a message, and I forget what it was, but it was basically that he traded up, and he met a. I was kind of sending a compliment to her because it was like, you met a girl, she is far out of your league. How did somebody so ugly as you get somebody? Which we all know Zach is actually a handsome guy, but she jumped down my throat on that one. She went and protected her man. I was like, holy shit, I like this lady. I told her, I told him, I said, get her on, come on, bring her on, man. But unfortunately, yeah, I haven't heard from him in a long time. But I thought it was funny the way she leaped to his defense. It was awesome. I don't care if she insulted me. Let's see. No Baby Metal from Grand Admiral.
Sounds like Zach has found himself a keeper.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Most definitely. I truly believe that. Jim is saying K-pop does have a lot of catchy music. It really does. That Dancing in the Moonlight song I was making fun of, it got stuck in my head. I was actually looking for that one when I put on that tick, 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 tick song. I can't even remember.
Oh man! Well, actually, Dancing in the Moonlight, I still love the original as well as the remake done in the '90s.
Dancing in the Moonlight. What is the remake in the '90s? Who did that?
It was a band, and they were actually featured in the first season of Umbrella Academy, where Luthor was having a dance with his love interest.
Oh, okay.
The rumor that's her code name. No, the one who can warp reality by saying the phrase "I heard a rumor."
Okay, yeah, I know you're talking about. I remember I did watch Umbrella Academy. I really liked the first 3 seasons. That last season could not get into. It was okay, but the ending was a ball of suck. Alrighty, let's get the stop.
I stopped after season 2 because it was just diverging too much from the source material.
I never read the books. I tried to read the books, but it diverged too much from the TV show. I wish I could say that was untrue.
You're too funny.
Okay, hold on. Let Ashley do her thing here. Richie Rich to Jim. Grand Admiral has the Twilight Zone. He also had the Marvel Comics Presents. All right.
Yep.
And Lone Ranger, Omen, Legion, and Marvel Fanfare hit the reject box. All righty. And let's see. Here is lot. The next lot. We'll let Ashley do her thing here.
All right. So we got the Nom, issue number 2. The Nom, issue number 3. The Nom, issue number 4. The Nom, issue number 5. The Nom, issue number 6. Nom, issue number 7. The issue number 8. The issue number 9. The issue number 11. And the issue number 34.
All righty, let's go for lot number 3, beginning bids $2 each. This is Chuck Dixon, ladies and gentlemen. Highly recommend. I did. This was in my pull list, and I got to say, I probably read up until about issue number 40 or so. I don't know why I stopped. I mean, this is good. This is really good. This is such a great issue. No. I'm passing messages in class. There we go. But yeah, I highly recommend this. This is one of those lots that should absolutely go. If you do take the entire thing, take it for 15 instead of 20. All 10 bucks, 15 instead of 20.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't the same guy that wrote Black Parade also write
You got to speak a little louder there. I know you have to whisper, but you're a little bit too quiet.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't the guy that wrote Umbrella Academy also the same guy that wrote Black Parade?
Yes. Yeah, apparently he was. He's the lead singer of the band. What is the band called? Evil Splits. Yeah, the Teenagers Scare the Shit Out of Me, Black Parade. What's that band called? My Chemical Romance. Evil Splits, My Chemical Romance. Same band. Wait, are y'all just throwing paper at me? Why do I have a whole bunch of paper? Oh, hey. I'm over here trying to do business and be professional, and you guys are throwing shit at me. All right, what do we got here? Really? I need you to ball up a piece of paper, and this is resources. You don't pay paper. She wrote "You're old" and threw a paper ball at me. Tell me something I don't know, woman. All righty. By the way, yes, once again, the nom, awesome. This should already go. Yeah.
And she forgot to add a lot of adjectives.
Say again?
She forgot a lot of adjectives.
Yeah. Let's see what we got. Dancing in the Moonlight was on Top 40 radio when I was a kid, says Mill. I don't remember. Do you remember a song called Dancing in the Moonlight that wasn't a Korean band? I know Dancing in the Streets.
There is a version with the suspected terrorists.
Everybody's dancing in the moonlight.
You know, that could be the most on key you've ever been. Yeah. It's okay. Let's see. Austin said, I did not enjoy being around a bunch of K-pop fans in high school. During homeroom period, they'd convince the teacher to turn on K-pop and Billie Eilish. Oh, not Billie Eilish. Oh, yeah, that hurts my ears for you. I just read 70s Justice League comic where in the background of one of the buildings was a graffiti message saying, "Get out of Vietnam." Really? What issue? That is awesome. Grand Admiral, I've got to step away for a few, but I'll be back if nothing else to settle up, says Grand Admiral, $16. What do you have for Grand Admiral right now?
For Grand Admiral right now?
Yeah, I've got.
I got
I've actually got 18.
I got, what, for the total altogether?
Twilight Zone was his, right? And then the 3, was it all 3 or just 2? It was only 2, right? I think that's where I went wrong. I wrote all 3 down. It's just the 2 Marvel Comics Presents. Leanne Rimes had a song with Moonlight in the title. Do you remember the Leon Rimes? Do you remember Leon Rimes? Yeah. Do you know what she sang? Because I have no freaking clue. Well, it looks like nobody's interested in the Nom. I'm kind of sad about that. These are great books.
I have 16.
Okay, yep, that's what he's got. All right, we're on the same. See, this is why we want Ashley to do the math. She is on point. There you go. All righty. We've got that. I'm going to get the 1 minute warning. Unfortunately, Ashley, nobody is interested in the Nom. Great books, though. If you ever get a chance, which you do right now, you should pick up this title.
So cute.
All right. Hey, why don't we get these down and get hopefully something someone would be interested in.
Yeah.
There we go. They let the cat actually looks like a rat. He's this little itty bitty gray thing, really skinny, ugly.
Well, he's got a chunkier.
I think it's Don't Fight the Moonlight something. And yep, I know that. I know what you're talking about. And I understand the bundle of not caring to look it up. What the hell? Put it in the order. Put it. Just you don't do that. No. You gotta. There you are.
What? Everything's in.
It's in the wrong way. You've been putting them. Okay. I see what you're doing.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. All right. I've got my OCD as well. There we go. That's all. That's all. Okay. Last of the $2 lots for now. There you go, Ash.
Okay.
Don't fight the moonlight.
So we got Daredevil Tree of Knowledge Interlude, number 328. Daredevil Tree of...
Give it time to focus on the book.
Daredevil Tree of Knowledge 3 of 5, 329.
Okay.
Daredevil Tree of Knowledge 4 of 5, number 330.
I bet we've got the beginning of this story.
Daredevil Tree of Knowledge 5 of 5, issue number 331.
I'm pretty sure we have issue number 327. I got a lot of Daredevil.
Okay. Daredevil Tree of Knowledge finale, issue number 332. Daredevil 333. Daredevil 334. Daredevil 339. Daredevil 341. And Eglantine Can't Count.
Oh, did I not put in the...
Oh, is that the end of the $3?
No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
$2?
7, 8,
$2?
$3. Oh, I didn't change that.
Wait, are we on $3 or $2?
We're on the $3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no. This is the last of the $2.
Okay, so this is the last of the $2. All right.
I thought I had 10 Daredevil, which I'm still saying I think we have issue number 327 in the Daredevil box. I just don't right at this moment know which box is the Daredevil box. But there you go, guys. Let's go for lot number 4. Bidding begins at $2 each. And I'll tell you what, if you do get the 328, 329, 330, and 331, I will add on, or even 332. I guess the entire top row makes a story. I'll give you 327 for free. All righty, but we have some cool Daredevil here. And there we go. Leon Rhymes' How Do I Live was fire in the film Con Air, says Mill. And we've got Austin saying, I just got out of Chili's where they were playing Backstreet Boys. Talk about a band that can do earworm songs. That was after my I could not get into them. Like right now, everybody, Yeah, I can get into that a little bit, but overall, I was not a Backstreet fan. It just wasn't my cup of tea.
Try /street.
Slash Street. What is that? Is that a song of theirs?
No, that is a
that's
parody
parody.
version.
It's a parody of Backstreet Boys, but it's with like the horror movie monsters.
Okay. Let's see. Haha, Englantina's delayed with chat responses that nothing's ever in context. Sometimes. I don't know how delayed I am, actually. I don't know. I know there is usually an 8-second delay between what I'm saying and what you guys are seeing. But yeah, I don't know. I don't actually know. We never did a delay check. Often 5 to 10 minutes. Usually it's not supposed to be that much, but we've been having trouble. The Verizon that we've got, if it rains, we lose internet. That's actually why I haven't been. I had to cancel a couple of shows this week. Is we were just dropping every 5 seconds. Hey Ash, you want to hit play? But that sucks. I don't want to be delayed. Well, also, by the way, I do wait for comments to come up after. Like, I won't comment while we're reading off books and all. Austin says, I just found out Weird Al did a parody of I Want It That Way. It's called eBay. Yep. Isn't that on Poodle Hat? I think that's on I think that's on the album Poodle Hat. But great album, by the way. Really do love it. Your delay, not a system delay. You get focused on other things, then you come back, respond to the chat. Well, yeah, I do that a lot. That is true. Because we're talking books or anything, but so far, no love for Daredevil. No love for the Daredevil here. All right. As we've been a minute in, we'll move on to some $3 books in just a second here. I'm not interested in lingering on things. One Slick, when did you stop listening to modern music? Or do you still? Are you like, woo, give me some, I can't even name a band. Who's modern?
Well, speaking of things that linger on way after their time, where's Breen?
Breen is probably doing a reading over with what's his name, RDV. They've been doing that. They haven't even come in and done our RDV jumped in a while for a little bit ago. RDV jumped in to one of our discussions, but yeah, even if we're just talking about comics, they haven't been jumping in. Eric got a job that makes him wake up early in the morning. So I know he hasn't been staying up so late. But here you go. I'll send him the link. There we are. Let's close that up. So maybe that'll help the delay somewhat.
Apparently Austin is younger than all of us here.
Let's see. I don't mind Daredevil, but only like stories with Bullseye and Typhoid Mary, says Jim. Yeah, you know what? I watched Iron Fist, and they had Typhoid Mary in it. They didn't give her any kind of make you ill powers, though. I thought they should have. There's also a Red Sox game going on tonight. Breen might be watching. Well, no, there's no might to it. Breen is watching the Sox game. Even if he is reading with RDV, he's only halfway paying attention. Ashley, nobody's interested in Daredevil. That's two full lots going down here. Let's get the stop. Let's not even bother with a 1 minute warning.
Okay.
Say again?
That's it. It's all good?
Yep.
You're trying to fall asleep on the lap.
Bump. All right, all of them go to the reject box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Wait.
Whoop, hold up.
What?
We just got $2 on D.
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay. So all you got to do is put them in numerical order. The lowest number is A, second lowest is B, third lowest is C, and then D is the next one.
Well, it's A,
So the sixth highest?
E.
There we go. All right.
This one?
It's the one with Gambit there, Austin, just to make sure. And Austin has Daredevil issue number, what is it? 330, 320, 330. I'm wearing my glasses so I can't read. I was asking you, what number is that?
It's 330.
All right. Okay, let's grab that. That'll go into the good box. Bum, bum. Austin. And, there we go. And here is next.
Okay. All right. Skull the Slayer, issue number 2. Fall of the Mutants, the Uncanny X-Men, issue number 226. Harley Quinn Power Girl, issue number 2. Looks like the Incomplete Death's Head, guest starring Death's Head 2. You have issue 1 of 12. And on the back is 3 of 12. Looks like, well, no, it looks like we have.
Oh, it's 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, so yeah.
So it's three,
One,
bu-
two, and
three books,
So
$3.
it's 3 books for $3.
And that screen on the TV is very far behind.
Oh well, that's because I actually rewound it.
She paused the video on the TV. So
So then we have Robo Hunter, issue number 1. Looks like it's another 1, 2, and 3. No, sorry. Yeah. Number 1, 2, and 3 of Robo Hunter. Oh, got that.
okay, so what that is 2 different Robo Hunters I just packed together. Robo Hunter number 1. Let me talk about that. Robo Hunter number 1 is from Eagle Comics, and then we have issue number 2 and 5 from Quality Comics. All righty, there you go. All right, get that explained there.
Okay, and then we have Richie Rich, the poor little rich boy. Issue number 125.
That's really good condition too. I was thinking that might be a $5 book, but 3 is good.
Yes, all new stories and art inside. Richie Rich, the poor little rich boy. Issue number 234. Richie Rich, the poor little rich boy. Issue number 245. Richie Rich, the poor little rich boy. Issue number 249. And then Peter Parker, the Spectacular Spider-Man, issue number 39.
All right, bidding begins. $3 each. As soon as get to go for lot number 6. And we did lose Dom. Hopefully he does pop back up. One Slick. I guess I'll ask you. What do you look at here? What looks good to you? I'm a Harvey Comics fan, so Richie Rich. But then after that, I gotta go Peter Parker and X-Men.
Can't go wrong with Richie Rich, but yeah, the X-Men.
That's a great run. That's the Australia bit right here with Fall of Mutants. That's where they end up in Australia, right? I think this is the tail end of the Fall of the Mutants. Could be wrong. It has been a day or two. All right. Sorry for the delay. I was just delivering a Chili's to the door. If that last Daredevil one I bid on has Gambit, I believe you. It's a little hard to see in the glare of the sun on my phone. Well, it was actually the one after the Gambit. I've got both of them in there just in case, so you can say which one you want. Jim says 3 on FGH and I. Those are the Richie Rich issues. So I am going to, you can do this, put Richie Rich $3 lot. This is the only Richie Rich lot. It'll make it a little easier for you to write down. Okay. Unless you want to be a bit more of a stickler, but yes, there we go. All righty. And all is well. Are you looking for, you want the numbers? You trying to remember?
Oh, no, I was just.
Ah. Okay. All right. Good time. What happened? Okay. Good times. Great buy there, man. Now let's see. Also, you know what? I've never read Skull the Slayer. I would love to give that a try sometime. They had a trade paperback at Ollie's. I never picked it up because they had it for like 10 or 15 bucks. I thought everything else is $5. I'll wait for it to go down, but it never did. And the copy my Ollie's had just kept getting more and more dog-eared and destroyed. Except for now, the copy would be underwater. Y'all want to see something weird? Look up Anderson Ollie's Flooded, and you will see some very interesting videos. Anderson, Indiana. I don't think any stores got flooded out, but I know there were some parking lots that did. There's a video game store that Ashley and I go to occasionally that it's in a bowl. It's one of those where the everything, like the parking lot goes down. It looks like it's in a bowl. If that river had gone over too much, they would have been flooded out completely. All righty, kids. We got some comics that need some love. That Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man, the X-Men, Skull the Slayer, Harley Quinn and Power Girl, Death's Head, and Robo Hunter. Robo Hunter is 3 books, and so is Death's Head. So it's really $1 each. But you are getting they're only $3 for the pack, but it is only $1 each. Bum, bum, bum. Gee, I started coughing. Why? I don't know. Maybe cats and. Thanks, Gail. Thanks, Gail. Got my mint tea with me today. So what are you looking up over there?
Me?
Yeah, or are you playing a phone game? I'm just trying to get a conversation going. So Dominic and I have been getting together and we've been doing comic book topics. And tomorrow is we're going to be talking about favorite characters, best stories. Just an FYI, camera's been really bad tonight. Big difference from last week. It's I have no doubt it's the weather. Yeah. How's I mean, it's the same camera, same setup, same everything. We even rebooted the computer before we started just to kind of clear everything. But yeah, you're right. I see it. Ashley, what are you looking at here? Is it good or bad on our TV?
My phone?
No, on the TV and on your phone.
On the TV, it's hella blurry.
It's hella blurry. Shit. That's not good.
On the phone, it's also blurry, but like, sometimes I can see it a bit. I can see it a bit better on the phone.
Yeah, I hate that shit. The horrible thing about that is if somebody new jumps on for a little bit, they see the blurry camera, and then that's it. You know, they're not going to stick around. They're not going to want to come back unless they hang out and they like the conversation, and then, you know, maybe. But that's the worst part about it, I think.
Try like adjusting the camera a little bit.
I mean, I can't. There is no camera control I can go into. You know, I mean, that's about as much. I moved it back, I move it forward, you know.
So you're saying it's being affected by external forces?
Yes, it could be.
Then I would suggest getting a hold of a ferrite core.
Ferrite core? What is a ferrite core?
It's material. It's made of what's called a type of iron ferrite, and what you do is it looks like a how do I want to put this?
Magic 8-ball.
You ever seen the pretzels with the peanut butter in the middle, the round ones?
Mhm.
Okay, it's round like that. Only the center is open, and what you do is you take and you wrap the cord around it several times in the center of it, and then just like tape it there, because what it does is it knocks down RF external signals from interfering with the cable and line where that's being picked up at. We use it a lot in radio equipment.
Ferrite core. I'll look that up.
You just have
Is
to
it
make sure it's
expensive?
big enough that you can get your connector end through and be able to wrap it around it a number of times.
And does it matter that this is a USB camera?
It won't matter because
Okay.
if it's being affected, chances are it's picking up interference through the cable, because that's the thinnest jacketed part of the connector.
Okay. All right. Hey, Elizabeth, other Elizabeth, come on over and we will get these books down. We'll get the next round up. I'm actually surprised the Spider-Man didn't go. I get it. There's nobody these days know what the Robo Hunter is, but I'm surprised the Spider-Man didn't go, or the X-Men. All righty, let's get the stop. We'll bring these down. We'll bring the next round up.
All right, and then the Richie Rich, those go to Jim.
Yep, and everything else to the reject box. All right, and this one. There you go. And there you go.
Okay. All right. So, War of the Gods, Batman, issue number 470.
Oh, hold up. Start with these.
Okay. Never mind.
They fell over.
All right. Batman, issue number 467. Batman, issue number 468. Back to War of the Gods, Batman, issue number 470. Batman, issue number 471. Batman, issue number 473. Number 474. Batman, issue number 477. Okay, and then Batman, issue number 478. Batman, issue number 480. And then Batman, issue number 482.
All righty, and we are going for lot number 7, the $3 start. Let's get these going. All right, now I got you, Austin. He said he bids on the Spider-Man. There you go. Bum, bum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. There we go. Good times, good times. And Ashley is Peter Park Spectacular Spider-Man number 39 for Austin. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Jane. All right. We got some Batmans. Good period of Batman, as a matter of fact. So one slick whoop who is your favorite? I don't know actually, even if Batman's somebody you read, but who is your favorite Batman artist?
Favorite Batman artist.
Yeah, I was actually talking about to Eric. We did a Superman artist thing. I would kind of like to do Batman, but who do you think is your favorite?
That's really a hard one because I don't know. I would say it'd have to be Neil Adams.
I think so too. I've got to go Neil Adams. I mean, there are some great Batman artists, and there's one I think his name is it's like Ed or something. It took place in the he did a lot of detective comics in the 80s. Starts with an E, and it is out of my head right now. But that guy was freaking great. That whole era right there. But overall, I think Neil Adams. I mean, when we were talking about the Superman artists, me and Eric, it was like no matter where we turned, we knew that we were going to get to John Byrne. But a lot of times, I got to tell you, people love Batman, but whenever I ask who is your favorite Batman artist, I hear what you just said. You know, it's like it's easier to name a Superman artist than it is a Batman artist.
Well, it was just something
Jim
about his issues that jumped out at you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Neil Adams, incredible. I like Norm Brayfogle. A lot of people don't because it's very stylized. But yeah, I dig on Norm Brayfogle's as well. Okay, Jim says 3 on B through J, and that is issues number 468.
Okay.
470. 471. 473, 474, 477, 478, 480, and 482. Why don't we get the stop and you come on over and bring these down? We'll get the next round up, since there's only one book that didn't get taken. Let's see. Austin saying, of course, Bruce FFM is my favorite Batman. Oh, Bruce Timm. Okay, Tim. But if we went strictly comics, I'd have to think about it. Yeah, well, that's one thing I love about doing when we did the Superman. It's like we look at each era. What is your favorite? I can't tell you how much I disliked Tim Sale's art, but I love the story Blade, and now Tim Sales is one of my favorite Batman artists.
All right, these go to Jim.
These go to Jim, and that one book goes down. I like this better. Like the last was like, oh, the entire lot. I like it when the entire lots or most of the lot gets bought. That's a lot more fun. That is a lot more fun. Here you go.
All right. Okay, and then so here we have Walt Disney's. We're on it.
Yeah, sometimes they don't.
Walt Disney's Super Goof.
Super Goof. It is amazing. My camera is so clear on number 31.
And then this one's Walt Disney's Super Goof number 14.
There we go. Let's put them in order here. But well, no, put them on the shelf. I'm not going to hold them up for her. There we go.
There we go. The Amazing Spider-Girl, issue number 5.
Oh, hold up. There you go. Now it's in focus.
Visionaries, Knights of the Magical Light, issue number 1.
All right.
Superhero Enterprises presents the superhero catalog of games, books, toys, and puzzles, issue number 1. Atlantis Attacks the Mighty Thor. That is issue 4, annual, Marvel Annual, issue 14. Then we have Thor, God of Thunder, issue number 1.
That's when it got good because that's Jason Aaron. We won't sell that book.
Web of Spider-Man, Players and Pawns, Part 2, Issue 123. Maximum Clonage, Part 2 of 6, Web of Spider-Man. This is issue 127. And then Web of Spider-Man, issue number 128. There we go.
All right. Let's see. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as we get the go for lot 8. Yeah, for lot 8. All righty. One Slick, what has your interest right here?
Well, I generally get pulled towards the Thors, but
Yeah.
some of the Spider-Man issues were pretty good too.
Some Web of Spider-Man. I gotta tell you, Super Goof. I love the Atlantis Attacks annuals, by the way. Those were not disappointing to me at all. But I dig on the goofy. And by the way, Spider-Girl does not get enough love around these parts of town. Hey, she just does not. I think that's kind of wrong, but is what I read.
I think the problem is at the time when that came out, there were so many Spider characters and Spider titles that it just didn't take off.
Was that when I read some story where this spider god came and was destroying all of the spider people, and they opened up the spider universe? It really was a little bit overkill. I don't even remember the name of that story, but it did get a little bit ridiculous. B. Let's see, which one is Spider-Girl is in lot? It is C. It's Spider-Girl number 5. And Jim gets the Super Goof.
Still trying to think of the artist that you said his name starts with E, and the only one that keeps coming to mind is Ernie Chan.
Everyone's stuff should be in order. I have everyone's stuff up to date, says Ashley.
Yeah.
Once again, her PayPal address is linked to the top if anybody wants to tip the waitress. There you go. And let's see, Super Goof. It was issue number 30 something. I think it was 34. Alrighty. Now,
It's on C.
Jim says 3 on C, The Amazing Spider-Girl. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pull the strings.
All right, we got $3 on C.
Austin, you're a little bit late on that, so it's $3.50 or higher if you would like it.
Jim gives up.
Okay, so just give it to Austin then. Number 5, Austin, $3. What do you have on Austin's page?
I have the Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man. I think he said 35.
Okay.
Yeah, Daredevil, either the one with Gambit or 331.
Right. Also put Justice League Wedding Special.
Okay. And price for that one?
$3. And tomorrow, we are going to a comic book show. I'm really going to try to be focusing on big dogs and $5 books. I always run low of those, and you see a lot of repeats. But if you are looking for something specific, I am giving Ashley and Elizabeth, I'm giving them lists so we could all look for things. So if you guys have something specifically, like Jim, I know you're into Alpha Flight. If you have numbers or anything, if you guys are looking for anything specific, let us know. And that way we can, I'll put it on the list and we'll take a look at it. obviously it's going to be hard for us to pick up that amazing Fantasy 15 you guys are looking for, but yeah, give us the list. Hey, Dom, how you doing, man?
Doing well. It's good to be back.
Cool, cool,
Yeah,
cool.
sorry. Like one of my headphones died on me. So I had to use one of my spares.
Ah, okie dokies. Yeah, I was talking earlier about the fact that you and I have started just let's have comic book conversations.
Yes, because like because you are comic book YouTube channel.
It just fits. It's amazing, right? Hey, Ashley, do you have earbuds? Like you can listen in on the conversation?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Are you listening in on the conversation?
Like I am. No,
Okay.
I took it off because it's weird to hear me like a couple seconds before like I'll say like like the next
I
comment,
see.
and then I'll hear me saying the previous comment. So I took it off and I forgot to put it back in.
Ah, right. Too bad I'm about an hour and a half south of Indianapolis this weekend. Huh. Where am I when I go to the show? Am I going south or north?
Indianapolis is south of Muncie.
I'm going to be about an hour south of Muncie as well. So tomorrow, it's in Indianapolis, but it's kind of on the outskirts of Indianapolis. In one of the Gail, you would love the neighborhood this thing is in. It is beautiful. It really is.
Old houses.
Oh no, they're gorgeous. One of them even looked like a murder house in a slasher film that we watched once. Now, I think it was Winnie the Pooh. You remember that Winnie the Pooh slasher movie? It was horrible. That it really was a piece of crap. But they had this big kind of open window, and then like you round the corner into the private parts of the house. I actually looked at it and said, that's a murder house from a horror film I've seen. I would love to own that house. Yeah. Austin is saying, I remember Spider-Girl being advertised on the Spider-Man character encyclopedia I had as a kid, the same book that had my very first comic book I ever read. It reprinted Amazing Spider-Man 252 in the back.
Oh, nice.
That's the one where that's the first of the black symbiote suit. Yeah.
Well, what I'm looking at so far in this current lot, I see 2 Golden Ages and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, 7 books. 7 books ranging from the excuse me, ranging from like the mid to late Bronze Age to the Copper Age, the original Iron Age from the 90s, and one modern book.
Okay.
And this is from the Jason Aaron one. Or in this case, what I call it, that book it belongs to the Plastic Age.
The Plastic Age. I like that. That's the modern stuff.
Yes.
I know it hasn't gotten a bid yet. I do recommend the Atlantis Attacks Annual a lot.
I agree. I second with you on that recommendation.
Yeah, it is really good. You know, I'm going to get the 1 minute warning here. Alrighty. I've been moving through these. If you guys do, if you're new here and you're listening in, if you do see something you like and it didn't get a bid on, even if it's like lots ago, we are on, what is this, lot 8, I think it is. What is this? Yeah, this is lot 8. If you see a book that didn't get picked up in an earlier lot, by all means say, hey, I want that. It's a claim at that point. Which also I was thinking about maybe Tuesday or Wednesday doing a claim sale. I've got a lot of really cool $2 books. So I was just thinking about doing a $2 claim sale. Just see how it goes. We are, unfortunately, my surgery kind of backed us up on bills. We're not horrible, but it's just, I don't like the fact that it's me that caused us the trouble. I much prefer it when it's Gail that causes us the trouble. I guess that was my message right there by saying that. But I want to do something to get us all caught up.
Hey, careful how you word it, or else she'll put you in the couch.
Yeah. I can't go downstairs. I cannot. She can't put me on the couch because there's too many cats downstairs. It would be
Which
torture.
would cause your allergies to act up.
Well, yeah, if you guys have heard that I've been coughing more, it's because she's brought this rat in. And look, it's my fault. I touch them. I think they're cute, and I try to pet them. And if I don't wash my hands right away, it's a coughing fit. At least it's better than a sneezing fit. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Go on ahead.
Sure. Well, I'll just say that just for like a quick clarification on on like which of the books are from like the Copper Age, and also the original Iron Age. Iron Age. I'll say maybe Visionaries. Wait, actually, when did the Visionaries comic like when was that one released from Marvel?
That is a 1980s cartoon or toy line comic. The Visionaries. I don't remember if it's cartoon or if it's a toy.
Well, no, it started out as a toy, as a toy line first, then an anime series, and then a comic.
Oh shit! I'm falling. Okay. I mean, no, I'm stable on my feet, woman. Shut up. Gail's been making fun of me since I've never fallen my entire life until I hit 50. And then I am so freaking wobbly. I have no idea where that came from. I had great balance my entire life. If I even looked like I was falling, I think I fell maybe once or twice my entire life. One time I fell out of a tree, and it was really me just trying to catch my balance until I just belly flopped onto the ground. But every other time, I'm falling. I was like a freaking cat. I could twist my body, get my feet under me. But then I hit 50, and if I stand up too quick, it's like a freaking tree. I'll stand up, but I'll just start toppling over the other direction. I don't know what ridiculousness this is. That's what people say. It happens. You're getting old. Hey, I don't know.
I bet.
And the Visionaries came from a toy line.
Okay.
And as for the comic series, it went from November 1987 to September 1988 after only 6 issues for a miniseries, which that checks out, which makes it in the Copper Age, or it's otherwise known as the Dark Age, from 85 to 91. 92 was the start of the Iron Age, or the Extreme Age.
All right, let's get the stop here, Ashley. What do we have? We've got the Super Goofs going to Jim, and Austin has the Spider-Girl. All right. And where did my pin go? Did I drop my pin? My pin fell. My pin turned 50 and it fell. All right. There you go.
You're getting old.
Yeah, getting, honey. I'm getting old. Thank you. I am not old yet, but I'm getting there. Well,
you're still spry.
I wish, dude. All righty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
All right. What prices are these?
We are on $5 books. $5 comics. Gimme. There we go.
All right. Street Fighter Masters, issue number 1.
Blanca. Oh, by the way, you also have to read off that free comic book day, Street Fighter Masters.
Yep, it's free comic book day.
Eric, by the way, chastised me for correcting Elizabeth. I don't think he's coming in to help you.
All right. A DC movie special, Alien Nation, the official comics adaptation of the 20th Century Fox motion picture, issue number 1.
Good job. Did you see Alien Nation? Oh, your dad sucks. If he hasn't showed you Alien Nation, That movie freaking rocks. It's a badass film. It really is.
I've
The
seen
Astonishing
Alienation.
X-Men, issue number 1.
No, you're right. That's, by the way, that's Joss Whedon. Just in case you like your feminists all sexually abusing.
Then the Honeymooners, issue number 1.
That's awesome. There's nothing bad to say about the Honeymooners.
The 48-page spectacular Mission Impossible, issue number 1.
That's the best Rob Liefeld can do on a Tom Cruise. That is not, by the way, the recalled issue.
All right, this says Free Comic Book Day, and Lord knows what the title says.
Frazetta-verse. Oh my God. Your parents really suck if you don't know who Frank Frazetta is.
My God.
I mean, come on. There are album covers filled with Frazetta art. Jesus Lord. I feel so bad. I feel like I've wronged you in your life if you can't recognize Frazetta.
That does not look like it says anything.
I'm not looking at the comments right now. I'm looking at you. When I turn to the comics, I expect to be chastised by people who are mad at me that my daughter, I have been reading comics for 50 years and my daughter doesn't know Frank Frazetta. I feel like I deserve to get chastised for this one.
The Joe Herbert School presents First Folio, issue number 1. Spoof Girl, issue number 1.
I have nothing to say about this because I'm afraid I would get shut down. I think they mean like Ghost. Yeah.
Red Coat, issue number 1.
All right.
And Junker,
And what are they? The Ghost. What was the Ghost Protocol? Where it was Matt Ghost? Well, no, there was a whole for these new titles and all that kind of stuff. Junkyard Joe and Red Coat are those titles. All right, let's go for what lot are we on now? We're on lot number 9. Give me a sign. All righty. Go for lot 9. Bidding begins at $5 each. What we got? What do we got? Let's see. There's specific issues and chunks of the Dazzler series. I'm looking. Give me the list. Just Indies comic that has Dazzler in it, I'll probably bid on. Says Atlantis Attacks is good. Says Jim. I'm only missing a couple of annuals. Give me the list. Ashley, you should get a life alert for your dad. I think he's saying I'm old. I'm not that old. Nothing good purchase and a good investment. Okay. There you go. All right. I see how it is. I see how it is. Just insult me for my age. It's fine. I'll just sit over here in the corner and cry. One Slick, what do you see that's good up here? Or do you see anything that's good up here? Dun, dun, dun.
I'll always go for the Red Coats. I like that series.
Yeah. What is it that I'm thinking of? It was a group of comics. What was it called?
Group of comics.
Yeah, didn't it come out in like one book and that previewed everything? It was like, I thought it was like a group of comics. I don't know. It's modern books. I don't know. I've tried to sound smart over here and failing miserably. How about you, Dom? What do you see that's good?
Well, let's see. I'll go with the Mission Impossible, Street Fighter, Alienation, and the Honeymooners, and as well as the other books from the bottom row. Now, well, I'll say like one last thing. At least with Joss Whedon's like X-Men run, starting with Astonishing, it was the beginning of him cleaning up the mess Grant Morrison left behind in his run with the aforementioned team.
The Grant Morrison run of X-Men sucked. Hashtag try to change my mind. But yeah, I did not like Grant Morrison's run at all. Jim puts 5 on I. Red coat number 1.
Great choice.
Red coat.
Now, what were you gonna say, Black Cat?
I was gonna say what he means by a group of comics exactly.
Group of comics.
$5 on B.
What'd you say, Evil Black Cat?
What you meant by group of comics?
There was it's like not they were advertised to be like an imprint or something like that. Ghost Machine, is that what it is?
Yes.
Ghost Machine, yes.
It says Ghost Machine. Yeah, it says Ghost Machine. That's what I was thinking of. It says Ghost Machine. I can read it from here that it says Ghost Machine on the thing. I think that's what it was.
Yeah,
And I know Junkyard
Joe.
Yeah,
Joe.
Junkyard Joe is also part of that same thing. This is, of course, the cover on Junkyard Joe is a variant cover as well. I can't see what would be bad about anything Joe Kubert, so I would recommend that as well. I'll open it up in just a second here.
Yeah, because Ghost Machine also had Geiger.
Which I'll say the ongoing series is a major improvement from the original miniseries. Because I give it an honest shake, and when I look back at the original miniseries in hindsight, I liked it less and less. Less because it was essentially a poor man's Fallout before its bastardization.
And Redcoat his first appearance is actually in a Geiger book.
Yep. And I've been enjoying Redcoat as an action adventure historical fantasy series.
Oh, it's a fun story series. It really is.
Yeah, especially with historical figures that Simon encounters throughout the series.
Yeah, one of my favorite encounters is him with Einstein.
Oh, I love that one, but next to that is actually him encountering that serial killer family.
Mm.
Well, so far with Redcoat, like Benedict Arnold, is still serves as an effective big bad in Redcoat's Rogues Gallery.
So this is the Joe Kubert School Presents First Folio. Now it just says Joe Kubert School, so I don't know. I'm going to open it up and see what we get here because I have no idea. It is a Joe Kubert cover. All right, what do we get? What do we got? Okay, here we go. This is what it looks like on the inside. That does not look like Joe Kubert art, so I'm thinking it is. Oh wait, okay, wait, hold on. Yeah, okay. So what do we got here? Maybe there's a.
Is it Joe Kubert art or Joe Kubert School of Art?
That's what I'm trying to find out here. On a clear day in early September in the year 1976, the Joe Kubert School of Cartoon and Graphic Art opened its doors to accept the group of 22 students. These were men and women who had preferred an entrance preferred. Okay, I got it. Not preferred, preferred. And had undergone an extensive interview with me. This was the school's first student body, and I'm not sure who was more nervous that day. Okay, so what do we got? Contained within the pages of this magazine are the efforts of a new generation of aspiring artists. Okay, but right at the beginning, this most definitely is Joe Kubert. You can't escape
probably
that.
the cover area is, but what it is a compilation of promising students from the Kubert School of Art.
Yep. Mike Chen and Ron Rumpal do the story called Crown of Thorns right here. You do get a short story by Joe Kubert in the beginning. It's like 2 or 3 page here. And then let's see, something called the trophy. I'm trying to find let me see if I can't find artists and writers, but it's not bad. Little advertisement there. It's actually not bad art at all. You could see just by looking, it's got great storytelling. The art, it's very good storytelling with the art. And that is, in my opinion, that's almost a lost art, is sequential storytelling. But yeah, that's what this is. It's a whole bunch of different artists. Rex Lindsay is one of them.
No,
but
actual hand-drawn artist becoming a thing of the past.
I know, right?
Even though it shouldn't be a thing of the past. Because even like with the added benefits like of digital art tools, they can't truly replace the tradition of hand-drawn art as well as sequential storytelling.
Yeah, digital and AI can make it look good, but it's really
they're effective
not
tools.
the same.
Yeah.
Oh, I agree. It really is not. Who'd we pick up? A black version of Eric Breen. Hello, sir. How are you?
Hey, Eric.
What's up, brother? Oh, hey.
It's all good, man. I'm doing well. I just got to go back to my apartment.
So far, we've only got bids on 2 books, Alien Nation and Redcoat. I just went through the Joe Kubert art school thing, so somebody should pick that up. And I chastised my daughter and myself for her not knowing who Frank Frazetta is. Eric Breen did show up, so maybe he'll protect you the way he did Elizabeth last week.
Yep, it's official. England taints a failure as a parent.
Yep. She has no idea who Frank Frazetta. This is what this book looks like.
However, it's not too late. It's not too late to expose her to Frank Frazetta.
It'll look great next to his world's worst YouTuber plaque.
I got to be careful with this one because I just saw full frontal. So yeah, this is Mothman, a story called The Mothman. Okay, this is. Here we go.
I guess it's
so this is basically a preview book. Oh, God dang it! You know it's focused on my end. I hate when this happens. Last week it was perfect for most of the thing. I hate it when it does this.
You better be careful.
I need to get a camera that I can adjust. Say again?
You better be careful. Show the wrong thing or you might get more shadow banned.
How can they get even more shadow banned?
I know, right? They'll figure it out. I think that actually happened to me because I was getting on average 150 views per video with or even with the comic book cover rankings, we were getting an average of 100 views, and then it went to 29. It's like, and then I started noticing even our conversations about comics now are doing that. So I actually believe they can shadow ban you even worse.
What is bull crap if that is the case? Because after I don't know, like all of YouTube's dirty laundry has been exposed, and also, well, in addition, like to make everyone like feel vindicated. Like those shadow bans, like on the various YouTube channels, should have been lifted, yours included. I
absolutely do believe that, but if I'm gonna be 100% honest, I do myself no favors. Like I'm not as consistent as I used to be. You used to be able to rely that I would have a video at 9 o'clock, 3 o'clock, and 9 o'clock again. Now, granted, that was before Gail and I got back together, and all I had time for was to make videos, you know. But I dropped making videos, or I even dropped making videos out of our live streams. So a lot of that is on me. At some point in time, I got punch drunk, and I just I got nervous and scared. So I just, even if I did a video, I wouldn't publish it, because it just hurt me that when I used to post a video, it would be like in the first hour 500 views, and by the end of the day 1,000 or more sometimes. And it doesn't break 100. You know, it kind of got, well, do I really want? But the problem is I put effort into some videos, and you guys have never seen them. So yeah, I didn't do myself any favors. So I do have to put some, I do have to take some responsibility for it. All righty. So we got Veteran getting the Joe Hubert School. Let's see. Austin saying I still do hand-drawn art and school brush inking. It's the coloring I do on Photoshop. I still love those special brushes that recreate 4-color analog coloring. Too bad my tablet is kaput. July it just stopped. Just a black screen, says Austin. I got the 1-minute warning. Elizabeth or Ashley, come on over. Let's get these down. We'll get the next round up. All right. And once again, if you're listening in and you do see something you like, or, well, I don't know if you see something you like.
Don't hesitate to let English know.
Hanging on. Yeah. If you go through older stuff and you see something that hadn't been picked up, just let me know. All righty. Okay, dokies. I'm going to try to be a little quicker on these, but I was showing books.
Austin.
Okay, I keep blanking out too. And Alienation. And yeah, that's why, right? That's Tevez, and so is the Alienation. All right, Red Coat to Jim, Joe Kubert School Presents, and Alienation to Veteran. All righty, everything else, unfortunately, to the reject box. All right, and here you go. Last of this round of $5 books.
Okay. And we got Fighting Army, issue number 139. Savage She-Hulk, issue number 19.
Oh my gosh, this camera is so horrible. You can't see shit.
Sort of got you touched it and it all goes to hell.
No, I mean, I just clicked on YouTube on my computer, and what looks so crisp and clear on you can't see shit. I mean, this camera is horrible.
Ms. Marvel, issue number 13.
Okay, not like they could tell what fucking comic book it is. No wonder.
Captain America and the Falcon, issue number 214.
Hey, that looks like shit.
It does. I just clicked on YouTube. It looks like shit.
All right. Today's playground, maybe tomorrow's battleground. See it happen in the world of Kamandi, the last boy on Earth, issue number 4.
I love the fact that you guys read all of it.
The Amazing World of Superman, issue number 283.
Oh, I was screaming through the we have She-Hulk number 9. What is that? 19, right? And then Ms. Marvel number 13, and Captain America and the Falcon. That's issue number what?
All right.
No, I meant
man, that's
issue
all
number
a blur
what?
to me.
There you go. It's all I know, right?
The line of DC Superstars Extra, A Private Life is Clark Kent's story, Superman, issue number 292. The line of DC Superstars Who Took the Super Out of Superman, issue number 296. The line of DC Superstars featuring the Double or Nothing Life of Superman, issue number 299. And then Superman starring in Action Comics, issue 578.
All right. Do me a favor. Follow this wire here. This is the camera wire.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try the unplug and plug it back in method. All righty. Maybe it'll help. I cannot believe how bad this camera is. It's god awful. It really is.
Well, while he's taking care of that, how you been, Black Cat?
So far, so good. Got some work done. Got some things that are causing me some stress right now.
All right, good to hear.
Yeah.
Is the weather has the weather been okay on your end?
No, we were in a drought for a while.
Ooh. Well, how bad was the drought?
It has not rained for about 3 months,
Oof.
and as of between last stream and some point yesterday, there was no water because
Ooh.
the
Dang.
drought. Yeah, the drought caused basically the pipes to burst because the reservoirs were getting dried, and so because everyone using
It's a
water,
little bit better.
it burst.
The hell is going on to? Now, according to StreamYard, it says it's the connection. So, unless I get a new computer, goodness gracious! Oh goodness!
I'll try to do wire
But
first.
there you go. It does look a little bit better. Say again, Eric.
I'd try a new wire first, just in case.
I don't know how to do that because this is a USB camera, so it plugs straight into the computer. And it's got its own wire attached to it. Unless I could connect it to something that might boost the power. Yeah.
Have you
But
tried
it does
plugging
look
it
better,
into a
at least a
different
little.
USB port?
Unfortunately, my US. Hey Ashley, do a favor. See if it can go into one of the back USB ports, or I've got a little thing right over here for multiple. Maybe if we plug it into one of those. I do apologize for this, guys. We're doing a little experimenting. It's actually.
Oof. Oh, yeah, it's always bothersome only when tech issues is occurring in the middle of the stream.
It's always good to wait until the middle of the stream to check for tech issues.
Indeed.
Well, I think he needs an upgraded computer anyway, because I don't think he has all that good of a graphics card in that.
It looks like it. Well, while he's taking care of that, how you been, Eric?
Not too bad. Red Sox forgot to lose today, so that's an improvement.
All right. Wait. You still do the reading streams with Vigman, right?
The what streams?
Do you and Vigman still do the live streams where you and your peanut gallery read comic books?
Yeah, they would still do that. Well, they're doing that right now. I join them a couple nights a week, but Venkman would read 9 days a week if he could.
No, he is a workhorse.
He just loves reading that stuff. Doing his live readings. And, I do them on Mondays and Fridays and Sundays, but I don't even know what they're reading right now.
But if you turn off the TV, if you've got someone in the household streaming Netflix or something, that could be slowing the signal.
Well, let's turn off the TV. All right. See, the funny thing is, I'm looking at it on StreamYard, and it is perfect. I mean, it is crystal clear.
I think I'm on StreamYard, but I'm
let's
it's worried
see.
to me.
On YouTube, it's the same. Let's see what we got. Not trying to be a jerk, but does the signal get better if you turn off the TV or perhaps someone in the household is streaming Netflix? We did turn off the TV, so we're going to give that a try. I've got everything closed up. So, the only thing I have open is StreamYard and the screen to see what YouTube looks like. Let's see. It's coming out clear on StreamYard for England team. That means it's functioning properly. It's not until it goes out to people where it breaks down, says Mel, which is absolutely the truth. That's a comm issue. What do you mean by that? Not a PC issue. The main issue is that it's a Walmart computer and they have only bare minimum memory to run a Windows and maybe one other program, says Jim. Actually, Jim, Walmart carries some really solid gaming PCs now that have been bench tested quite high. Yeah, this, by the way, it was the cheapest. Our computer died and my brother rushed out. He had the money and picked up. Anyway, nobody's talking about the comics or if they want to pick up any. Going through them one more time, we've got, let me read these off because these are some really cool books. We've
Indeed
got
they are.
Our Fighting Army, number 139. She-Hulk, number 19. C is Ms. Marvel, issue number 13. Captain America and Falcon, issue number 214. Whoop. There we go. Oh, with a guy who seemingly has Wonder Man's outfit. Assault of the Night Flyer. Then we have Commandy, Last Boy on Earth, and I think that's number 4. And down here, we've got Superman number 283, 292, 296, Superman number 299, one of my favorite covers of all time, and Action Comics number 578. There we go. Let's see how it goes.
Well, speaking of, that was She-Hulk. Finally, that series is being reprinted after such a long time.
Now, I do have the omnibus for Savage She-Hulk.
Nice.
I got it from my daughter for Christmas. 5 on J. That is Action Comics.
I got a quick sports story.
Okay.
The Cardinals called up some guy named Joshua Baez today, and one of the crabby guys in St. Louis says, the Cardinals called up Joshua Baez. 0 for 3 was 3 strikeouts incoming. You know what the kid did today? Baseball's been around since 1869, and not one player had ever hit a home run in his first 3 major league at-bats until Joshua Baez did it today.
Wow.
Cool.
Well, you know.
The account says, this may go down as one of my worst tweets ever.
What kind of computer is this, Ashley? Did you see any kind of brand? No, I don't know. Let's see. Baez is a badass hitter, says Mill.
It says Acme.
Yeah, just about.
No, it's whenever anybody asks me why I like sports as much as I do, because you can watch sports almost every day for 60 years and still see something that you've never seen.
Oh, there you go.
I
watched the Miami Dolphins lose to the Washington Redskins.
Yeah, but then if you get
Congratulations, have a cookie.
Then again, if you have issues, everything.
Have you heard it, Dom, or once? Like, have you been following the Jaden Daniels story at all?
Not right offhand.
He's the quarterback of the Redskins, and apparently he went to LSU, and he's butthurt because they gave his old number to somebody. So he said nobody's allowed to use that number ever again. So the internet started doing its thing, and now Maroon 5 has changed its name to Maroon. Five Guys is now Four Guys. And just, I mean, they are just ripping this kid to shreds.
All righty, Ashley, come on over. Let's take these down and put the next round up. This was just a bust. I was way too focused on getting the camera than pushing books here. But Jim did bid on the Action Comics, so at least we have that one. My computer's from Walmart.
Yeah, that's a silver lining.
Asus. I love Asus. Asus is the last computer I had. Oh wait, no, it was my laptop, and my laptop worked in a storm in a hotel. We did a live stream with Mike Miller.
Yeah. How many nights at Freddy's are we?
The red, the recap. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh my God, it's killing me. All righty, let me bring Clifford out as we are going to the big. Oh wait, no, it was somebody told me that I needed to put Twiddles up. It was Eric. Said Twiddles is a better representation of being the big bird instead of the big dog. Yeah. Well, you mentioned Pistachio, yeah, but Twiddles is the face of the. Yeah.
All right.
Wouldn't Big Bird be the big
let the
bird?
camera. There you go.
All right, so we have Through the Wanderer, issue number 1.
That's the 1980s
Barbed Wire,
movie adaptation.
the movie adaptation.
Somebody said, "Hey, do you know what Casablanca was missing? Boobs."
Uncle
And they were-
Scrooge and the Infinity Dime, issue number 1.
That's the Scotty Young variant cover.
Just a Pilgrim, issue number 1.
By Garth Ennis. This is the blue foil variant edition.
It's like
Give it your best.
I mean, I can't read the title.
But let me see it. That is Trump's Titans
Okay, Trump's
versus the End.
Titans versus the End.
It's a one shot. Nope, up top.
Top. Yep. Street Fighter 2, issue 0.
There we go.
Street Fighter 2, issue number 1. Okay, looks like we have. I'm guessing it's Absolute Batman, issue number 1.
Absolute Batman, yes. Issue number 1. Batman Day. Issue. Very
Galactus, The Origins, issue number 1.
awesome book.
And then Sandman, Midnight Theater.
There you go. And that is a prestige format, double size. It's kind of the introduction to the Wesley Dodds series that would have come out in the 1990s. All righty, great books. Bids begin. Prices marked. Go for lot number 9. Here we go, kids. All righty. Eric, how about you? What looks good to you? What would you recommend?
A better camera. I mean,
A better camera? Yes. I absolutely agree with that.
honestly, for me,
Internet has a
can we go back to the last lot because I love those Supermans.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I kind of like the barbed wire, but honestly, there's not anything up here that does it for me.
Not even the Galactus.
That's okay. I mean, I guess, I guess I could include that also.
$8.
All right. Well, I went to the right. Hey, Dom, what about you?
Well, I'm gonna go with Galactus, Sandman. I go with Galactus, Sandman, Street Fighter 2, and I'm Uncle Scrooge, which was written by Jason Aaron of all people, and he actually wrote a really good story with Scrooge McDuck. Look, he honored the source
I've
material.
never read it, but it looks so cool. I mean, that's a great cover. That does not look like Scotty Young to me.
Meanwhile,
But yeah,
Jay-
Galactus. Oh, go on ahead, man.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Jim recommends going for Jay, which he did.
Yep. Jim bid on the Sandman Midnight Theater. Definitely, I would recommend that. That Wesley Dodds run was awesome.
I agree.
And the Galactus story, Gru was a hell of a lot of fun, but I do admit it is a bit of a niche. But yeah, I do want to read Uncle Scrooge Infinity Time. As far as collecting the Absolute Batman has not yet seen its ceiling, so there you go.
Yeah,
But Gru is a solid fantasy series that is still going strong after all these years.
What issue of Absolute Batman is that?
That's the Batman Day variant of Absolute Batman #1.
Hey, speaking of Jason Aaron, watching the aficionados for a minute this morning, and apparently Sully, said he was at a show this past weekend. He goes, and I ran into Jason Aaron, and Doc said, "Did he change your origin story?"
Yeah, yes, I was there. Yes, because that was one of many instances that Aaron is infamously known for, and why a lot of people aren't huge fans of him. But again, as mentioned earlier, when I heard that he's the writer for Uncle Scrooge, I was shocked, surprised, but also concerned. But when I read the series, he did not pull any of his usual shtick. Look, it turns out he's actually a fan like of Scrooge McDuck and the Duck comics.
Funny enough, Doc kind of looks like Jason Aaron.
Say that again. Yeah,
It was fun to read, but never had the urge to collect it, says Jim. Well, let's see. It is 2 minutes since I posted, so one bid only so far. 1 minute warning.
What?
Come on, kids. We got bills to pay, and we got a show to go to. No, actually, I'm not nervous at all today.
Black Cat, what did you say earlier?
Doc kind of looks like Jason Aaron.
They do have some facial resemblance, but Doc would not pull any of the stunts like Aaron would do.
Doc is Jason Aaron in disguise. Has anyone ever considered that?
Well, the difference is like with Doc, he respects. Well, he honors and respects continuity, whereas with Aaron, not so much.
That's what he
That's
wants
not
you to
wrong.
believe.
I'd never say it if I was in the same room with Doc, but he's not wrong.
Yes, but were you ever in the same room with Doc and Jason Aaron?
What was that?
More like absolutely overrated Batman. Hey, look, I'm not a big fan of the title either, but hey, people like it. It's got collectability.
Not wrong. No, the commentary is not wrong either. Like absolute Batman is very overrated.
It is, but it isn't, because it's just big, dumb, stupid fun. I don't think it aspires to be anything more than that. And it's I was talking to a buddy the other day, and I said, I don't know if anybody's really connected the dots yet, but the Absolute Universe is kind of reminding me of the first couple years of Image, where no matter what path they threw out there was going to sell like crazy. And that's where the Absolute line is right now, and Batman's driving the bus. And
you're not wrong. Yet, out of all the titles from from the Absolute line. Absolute Wonder Woman is so far the only one that is actually is more connected to her main universe counterpart, in spite of the changes in circumstances.
But nobody's going to be talking about that in 5 years or any of the other Absolute books, other than that it was a period in comics history where everybody got a giant case of FOMO and pushed DC over the top and kept them there. Didn't hurt that Marvel was at its absolute low point, to where hey, let's have Marvel characters meet Star Wars characters.
Now that one reeks of desperation, and it's most likely with the Absolute line it will get talked about, but not in the way like DC would think.
All right, we're going to get the stop. Unfortunately, only one book went, and that is the Sandman Midnight Theater. It goes to Jim at 8. We started on time, Hero. Let's see. The only Absolute book I like, says Jim, is the story for Wonder Woman, but he despises the art. And Austin says, there ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. I got bills to pay. I got mouths to feed. There ain't nothing in this world for free. Austin is a poet. That is, I would put that to music myself. Something along the lines of, there ain't no rest for the wicked.
For the wicked.
Yeah, go on ahead.
Yeah,
No. Okay. Now, Eric, I can't concur about the choice of artists. Or else they could have chosen someone better, even though like the artist on Absolute Wonder Woman he's not terrible, but they could have chosen a better artist.
Alrighty, Ashley, do your thing here.
All right. We got Sergeant Rock, issue 307.
307.
Then we have Sergeant Rock, number 310.
310.
Sergeant Rock, number 389.
389.
GI Combat, issue number 140.
140. Double-sized issue and all that.
It's like four battle tales.
4-star battle.
4-star battle tales, number 5.
Yep. Awesome freaking cover. I love that cover. You are whipping these things in there. You're like, whooshoo, whooshoo. Give it a little time for people to see the book we're asking them to pay $8 for. So, yeah. And it's like, whee! You're hoping it sticks to the wall.
The Losers, issue number 137.
Our Fighting Forces, issues number 137,
The Losers
featuring the
side.
Losers. Yes. Okay.
Enemy Ace, issue number 145.
Star Spangled 4 stories featuring Enemy Ace.
There we go. Battle for Survival, the Fiery Skies of World War I presents Enemy Ace.
You're closer that time. I'm not going to say anything. Go on ahead. We got some Enemy Ace, kids.
Then Sergeant Rock guest starring Enemy Ace, issue number 9.
I like Enemy Ace, so anytime I can find them, I get them.
I guess this is Nick Fury and his Howling Commandos, issue number 74.
Sergeant Fury, but that's very close. Yeah, you know him as Nick Fury, but when he's in the World War II, they called him Sergeant Fury. That's pretty cool. That's pretty good. You did well. You did well, ladies and gentlemen. Please tip your waitress. Her PayPal address is pinned to the top. All right, let's go for lot number 10. I think this is 10. 10-ish anyway. All righty, price is marked, and there you go. We've got a lot of war comics. I don't think you can go wrong. I'd be going to the Enemy Ace stuff, especially the one with the awesome wolf cover. Yeah. How about you, Dom? Nope. Oh, I guess we lost it. How about you, Eric?
Definitely the first three in the bottom row would be where I would go.
Yes, absolutely. Throw up the special issue GI Combat as well, and 4-star battle. Yep. It's great covers, good stories. They're a lot of fun. I've been reading the phone books, getting into the war books and such. But yeah, great stuff. Great stuff. All righty. Oh, MK, how you doing? I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. Ashley's helping out today. We're trying to make a little extra money for bills and the comic book show, so can fill the so I can fill up the some more $5 and big dogs, so you guys aren't looking at doubles and such. I did bring 2 books specifically for you, MK. Here is Street Fighter 2 #1 and Street Fighter 2 issue #0. I know you're more of a Mortal Kombat, but I guess fighting games. There you go. We also have a free comic book day Street Fighter starring Blanca. Jim comes in with 8 on DGH and I. D being the GI Combat special. And that is Jim at 8. And then G is the Star Spangled War story #145. For you, it'd be Enemy Ace #145, but 145, yes. There you go. We're both writing these down. Also, we are going to the comic book show tomorrow. If you have something you want me to look for, please let me know. I'm literally making a list of stuff that I need for the flea market and for here. I'm going to give this list to Ashley and Elizabeth, who are going to be helping me tomorrow. Let's see. There you go. Let's see. Nice. Some Street Fighter books, but not sure if I have issue 0. You know what? It doesn't hurt if you have 2. I'm just saying. You should take a leap. You should take the leap, MK. Even my wife is saying, take the leap, MK. What are you saying there, Ash?
Oh, what's the other number?
Okay, H is DC Comics Presents issue #26. I don't know the number, but I know it's presents #26. Just say Enemy Ace 26. I know it. We both know what it'll be. All right. And then finally, I is the Sergeant Rock special #9, annual #9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sergeant Rock and 9. Alrighty. Bum bum. I just finished my DoorDash run. Next stop is In-N-Out to get some dinner, and then I'll be headed home, says Austin. That sounds pretty good. Actually, I'm getting a little hungry myself. Is the pork still in the crock pot, or did you put it away? Oh. Okay. That's cool. After, I'll probably have some, because there's nothing like, a pork dinner before you go running out. That little cat, he's not pooping on the floor, is he? Okay. The little cat ran around and decided he was going to poop right behind my chair. Did not care for that at all. Not a lot of fun. Boy, So I was very surprised. I didn't know. I wasn't paying attention. The preseason in football started today, or at least all the started this week, and all the shows started showing up on YouTube. The highlight shows. That's how I watch football. I watch the highlight shows, and I picked up Miami Dolphins And it was really cool because they scored right away. Like they had the ball, and it was like they were going through the Washington defense like they weren't even there. And then that was the last time Miami decided to play the game. They just let it go. All righty, gang. We got some Sergeant Rocks looking for a home up here in a 4-star battle. And a Sergeant Fury. Did you know, Ashley? Sergeant Rock sells a hell of a lot better to my crowd than Sergeant Fury does. True story. Boom, boom. All righty. What do we got? We got $24 worth of Sergeant Rock up there. How about 20? Anybody want to take all 3 of them for 20? Let me know.
Now, is this the Zach approved Sergeant Rock? Nick Sergeant Fury or the non? Now, is it the Zach approved Sergeant Fury or the non-Zach approved Sergeant Fury?
The Zach approved, yeah. I thought that was kind of something. Like I had Sergeant Rock, but this was an auction a while ago. I had Sergeant Rock and I had Sergeant Fury, and Sergeant Rock sold out. Sergeant Fury, no, I could not sell one of them. So kind of surprised. I got to tell you though, I never really picked up Sergeant Fury. If it comes in a collection, okay, cool. But I never really went out of the way to get Sergeant Fury and his Howling Commandos.
But how
does she know that Sergeant Rock's young Nick Fury? Wait. Okay.
But how does Sergeant
that is not
Pepper
true.
and his? But how does Sergeant Pepper do on your auctions?
Well, Sergeant Pepper, actually, it sold right away in the shittiest of conditions. I mean, granted, I didn't have it, but I actually did have a Marshall. It went to Tony Hayes. Excuse me. But yeah, it was in horrible condition, but I only had it for like $2 or $3. And he took it. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning, which that 1 minute will last until Ashley gets here. All right. Yeah, I introduced it as Nick Fury instead of Sergeant Fury. There you go. Ashley, let's get these down. We'll get the next round up. We got a good number of big dog lots here. There we go. All righty. So, yep. There you go. You got them. And the other one right there. All righty. Everything else. Okay. So, Sergeant Rock Annual number 9, GI Combat 140. The Star Spangled War Story, or well, the DC Presents Enemy Ace 26, and then Star Spangled War Story 145 to Jim. Everything else to the reject box. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I've got some trade paperbacks here and some hardcovers. I think I just disappointed Ashley as she saw Power Pack is on the.
All right, so this is the first 4 issues of the Power Pack.
Power Pack Origin album.
Yep. First 4 issues in a trade.
Are you okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay. Both of us, you've read it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Avengers, The Coming of the Beast.
Avengers, The Coming of the Beast. All right. It's hardcover, by the way. That is a hardcover book.
Marvel Masterworks, Journey into Mystery, introducing the Mighty Thor.
And this is starts at 83 and it ends, I think, at 100. Oh, it's still got the original price tag on it. But yeah, there we go. It's got all of them. Yeah, it's 83 to 100. So you get 17 of the original 17 Thor stories.
Amazing Spider-Man: The Death of Jean DeWolf.
That hurts, but we need money. So, yeah, that's a great story, by the way. That's a fantastic story. Ooh, only 4 fit. Well, no, there's space right there. You can put that all the way over. Yeah. Very little space. Maybe we only do 8.
Hercules, Prince of Power. It's a trade.
Yeah, it's 4-issue miniseries. Nope, up top. 1, 2. All right. Here you go. Start with these. The Catwoman is a set, so put them in the same position.
Okay. Swamp Thing, Love and Death.
All right. The Alan Moore run here, so good stuff.
Fantastic Four, The Trial of Galactus.
That one hurts too. That one hurts. That's a great story. That's my favorite Fantastic Four story right there.
Catwoman. These two are a set. We have
Start with the back one because that's volume 2. You'll end up with one on the price.
the Catwoman by Jim Ballant, Licensed to Steal, and then Catwoman.
That's
This is book 1 and 2.
That's like the first 26 issues right there.
Yeah.
With the Catwoman. Okay, and the last couple of books.
Okay.
Batman Black and White.
Yep. And this is Batman Black and White, Volume 3.
You know, I should sell that as a set too. Let's sell that as a set too because it is 3 and 4, and we'll just put $20 on it because both of them are going to be 10 each.
So the Black and White Volume 4. This is a set for $20.
Yep. Here, let me see.
Okay, never mind.
No. It's going to go there. It's going to go, but I don't want to. I'm already confusing enough. But here we go.
All right.
There we go. All right.
There we go. It's been fixed. We have Volume 3 and Volume 4 of Batman Black and White.
Did you just say Black Man? I heard you. I heard her say that.
You are confusing me.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. All right.
Okay, are we done?
All righty.
Sorry.
Let's say. I forgot to stop on the last one. There we go. Stop for the last one, and then we go for lot 11. And there's some great freaking stuff up here, guys. Dom dropped again. One Slick. I know there's something up here you'd find interesting. What would you say? Because
definitely the trial of Galactus for sure, and the Journey into Mystery.
Oh, that's an amazing. That is an amazing too. It is a lot of fun. It is issues 83 to 100. Great stories. And by the way, I said it's 17 stories, but that's not true because they were 8-page stories, and a lot of times there were 2 or more. So there's a ton of stories in there. But it is issues 83 through 100 for that book. And it is fantastic. Fantastic Four is the Trial of Galactus is the greatest Fantastic Four story told. Peter Park's Spectacular Spider-Man, it's amazing there, but the Death of Jean DeWolf, also fantastic. How about you, Eric? What do you think? Oh, and the Jim Ballant, that's a lot of fun too. How about you, Eric? What do you go to? If he's still around there, we'll get some. The Coming of the Beast, Austin. It's when the Beast joins the Avengers. It's good stuff. Alrighty. Just back here. What wires do you bring in here? The depth of, and that is Austin 15. Let's see. That's the best run of Calvin, says Jim. They produced, started by Ballant, ended by Dixon. I also have the Batman Black and White and singles. I do believe the artist is Ballant, but the writer is who is it? It's Louise Simmons or somebody like that?
Mary Jo.
Hope for England team that just let me read the comics, yay or nay. Wait, what? What comics are you reading?
Oh, like to read off the names.
without commentary? Is that what you're saying? I can't talk on my own fucking channel? Is that what you're going for?
We would prefer, maybe it would help the views.
Yeah, I know, right? All righty. Hello to Dom again. All righty. Hello, hello. And I'll ask Dom, what do you think it looks cool up here?
I go with Avengers, Rings Mystery, Catwoman, and also throw in Gene DeWolf and the Design Jack.
Yep. The Gene DeWolf right now is sitting with Austin. No other bids. These guys, these are some fucking awesome stories. If you're listening in, you are able to bid. Power Packs. Yeah, that's just a fun story. That's a great story. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to have to drop out, folks.
All righty, One Slick. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it.
Yep. No problem. Catch you later.
Later.
And there you go. Also, I will point out that there's a link if you guys want to send $1 or $2 to Ashley and such. It's very appreciated. There you go.
Remember to pin the link?
Say again?
Did you remember to pin the link?
Yeah, I pinned the link. Yeah.
Okay.
That's actually, I did that before we started the show. I just wanted to make sure it was done for. Yeah. But there we go. Wow. So far, only the Gene DeWolf has a bid. That has become a big snack for you. Yeah. Gail started, she's just eating peanut butter out of the jar. That is kind of something when you get a taste for it and you just want to eat the same thing over and over again. Like right now, give me some Massaman curry. I've read one Amazing Spider-Man with Gene DeWolf in it. It's one where Black Cat is given one more chance, but she blows it before Spider-Man could even tell her, and she fell in the Hudson. Okay. Oh, thanks, Mill. Well, that's very kind. Mill sent a tip. That's very kind of you. Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you.
If you ever get a chance to read Team Up 48 through 51, that's the first Gene DeWolf story, and probably her best.
All righty. But oddly enough, and I really thought this lot would go. I really did not think I would be putting away a lot of stuff. These are some excellent books, but I've got to get that 1 minute warning. It's been 3 minutes. Only one book has love, and that is the Gene DeWolf. Eric, you want to talk up the Avengers?
Why? You want it to sell on it?
Well, it isn't, so might as well.
Yeah. It's got the first Beast story as an Avenger, where he comes in. They think they're fighting the Stranger. Turns out to not be the Stranger, but then they do 139 and 140. Hank Pym gets sick, and he grows to gargantuan size, and the Vision goes inside him to repair him, which was the reverse of the Neil Adams classic scene from Avengers 93. And it's got a 2-part semi-inventory story that was done in the middle of the Squadron Sinister, which is I don't know why they included it in this one, but it's definitely worth the $15.
Yeah, it's a great time for the Avengers. The Fantastic Four story that I keep talking up, you have Terax the Tamer trying to get away from being he disappoints Galactus and he's no longer a disciple. And he attacks Fantastic Four, beats the shit out of him. In the meantime, Galactus is trying to find sustenance, and he comes to Earth. Now everybody's believing that he's going to go back on his deal and attack the Earth, try to eat the Earth. So the Avengers attack him, and he's dying. Reed Richards, being who he is, says, "Well, we've got life is life. You have to protect life." And he saves Galactus. Now Galactus gets Frankie Nova as his. It's not disciple. What is it? Harold. And they go and they find a planet. It's the Skrull planet, and Galactus devours it. So the Shire Empire finds Reed Richards as guilty for the death of the Skrull planet. So they hold him on trial. It's one of the best written stories in comic book history, hands down. Fantastic story. Mill says, good. You're welcome. Yep. Let's see. Good stuff. I have so many of these in single issues, says Jim. How many Heralds does Galactus churn through? Ever since Surfer left, it's like you can't keep one for long. Well, you had Nova, as I mentioned. You have Fire Lord, Airwalker, Terrax. Am I missing one?
But they missed a golden opportunity.
The Golden Granny?
No. There's okay. Did you read Tomb of Dracula?
I did not.
Okay. There was this nebbish looking writer who the character became a regular about halfway through the series. And his name was Harold. Harold the Herald would have been perfect.
That is fantastic. I love that. I love that idea. Ashley, come on over. So it's only the death of Gene DeWolf that got a bid. We'll get these down. We'll get the next round up. Still in the big dogs, though. Like I said, I had a few. We need the money, so I added them in. Alrighty.
When the Avengers were going after Galactus in that story, was he trying to escape in a white Ford Bronco?
Yeah. Oh, no, keep those out. Here, just hand them to me. All right. These are going to go back on the bookshelf. Well, maybe the Batman Black and White will end up in the flea market. But I know you didn't want Power Pack to sell. You guys should have seen the look of disappointment on Ashley's face when she picked up the Power Pack. She was like, "Oh, like if we lost it, she would have lost a friend." 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. It's a good story. The Power Pack's pretty good, huh? We like in this house. We like Power Pack and the Inhumans.
All right. Spooky number 69.
69. Yeah, I made that joke with my daughter.
The Great Gazoo number 1.
Great Gazoo number 1. That is a Fred Flintstone. He was in the Flintstones. Comment.
All right. Flash Gordon number 23.
Whitman variant.
All right. Popeye the Sailor, issue number 107.
Olive's looking sexy.
Sad Sack Laugh Special, issue number 57.
Double size issue. Giant size issue, as Harvey puts it. All right.
Just Married, issue number 80.
Little romance from Charlton Comics.
New Just Married, issue number 111. Adam and Hawkman, issue number 40. I guess Mod Squad?
The Mod Squad from the 1960s, back when your mom was a teenager. Because she's old.
and Space Adventures.
There's got to be a number somewhere around there, is there? It's
I'm-
probably covered by the price tag. But anyway, Space Adventures, kids. All righty, let me get the go for lot number 12. Go for lot 12. Ha, ha, ha. All righty. Let's see. Morgue was Harold. That's a Harold Ordeal story arc. That's where Nova is killed, says Grand Admiral. I did not know that one. I
Yeah,
feel like I've
Silver
seen
Surfer.
say again?
It was in the Silver Surfer, like issue 75, give or take. It was like a 6-part.
And the,
and it culminates with Frankie Ray being killed. Or
Okay.
something like that.
Austin says, if the Just Married doesn't get bid on, I'm zeroing in on it next week. All righty. Just Married, number 111. That art looks familiar. I was trying to look it up, and unfortunately, I'm not seeing any information.
I can't find who that artist is. It's very unique style, but yeah, it's I don't know that. I'm sure there's a way to find it. I haven't found it yet. So, Aaron, did you like the Jean Grey or the Jean DeWolf character in Spider-Man?
Yeah, loved it. Loved her. I thought I was just like everybody else who was a fan at the time. Holy shit, they killed her off, you know?
No, I'm talking about in the new movie though.
Oh, I wasn't bothered by it.
But, yeah, she's one of the cool characters in The Bear. So
Okay.
when I saw it, I go, that's cool. But yeah, and if anybody's wondering why it's already at $1.8 billion, do you remember the Gwen Stacy miniseries that was set when she was in high school?
I do not.
Well, Jean DeWolf was working for her dad, who was still a cop when the story was set.
Mhm.
The series didn't finish, but they were about one issue away from retconning her sexuality. She was definitely going to be a lesbian. In the movie, she had 2 kids. I said,
Good.
not once. I couldn't find an ounce of woke in that movie.
Yeah, I'm glad they didn't do. I'm glad they went the way they did, because now she's cemented that way. I mean, she's black forevermore, but okay. I thought they treated her in the movie. I thought they treated her well. I thought, she was a cop. She wasn't overly tough or anything like that. She seemed reasonable. I kind of liked the fact that it was almost a Commissioner Gordon Batman relationship, except for actually a little bit closer. Okay, the art on Just Married in 111, that's H. I'm sorry, that's G, is done by somebody named Art Capello, who has actually done a few things that we've seen for Lovers Only, Weird Love, Laugh Olympics from Marvel Comics, Space Adventures. So it's been around, not prolific, but the most appearances are in these Romance for Charlton comics. So there you go. All righty, we got bids here. Ashley, Jim comes in with a bid
Yep, I wrote it down.
on Spooky. All righty, and then we have a Vezrin, and he is bidding on the Popeye. Awesome. That is awesome, Vez.
So I wasn't watching the night you were talking about. Did you like the movie?
The Spider-Man movie?
Mhm.
Yeah, quite a bit, as a matter of fact. I don't think it's. I don't know if I put. Excuse me. Put it as my favorite. That I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna see it again. I think. I know I want to see it on the big screen again. But there is so much to like in this movie. You mentioned it's not. There's not an ounce of woke. It looks like a movie. The guy said he wanted to do a lot of stuff in camera, and the world looks real. In order to get that samey look that Marvel's had, they've done a lot of green screen. So they're, even when they're outside, they're inside. But this time it looks like they filmed in New York.
I thought it was good. My favorite is still the one before it because getting the three together.
Yeah.
But I loved this one. Venkman didn't like it. I was surprised, but I thought 2 hours of fan service and Easter eggs.
Well, go on ahead, Black Cat.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't like Tom Holland enough to bother going to watch this one.
Doesn't
It's-
bother me
it's
at
really
all.
good.
I've really grown to like that show.
Now, I
Here's
like
the-
the Punisher in this movie. A lot of people I've heard that complain about the Punisher, it's because, well, he doesn't fit in a Spider-Man book. Fucker, he started in Spider-Man, or he doesn't fit in a Spider-Man movie. He started in Spider-Man. He fits perfectly. The thing is, I think so many people are dialed into the Garth Ennis over deep, over violent version of it.
Yeah.
That they forget that there's comic book versions of these characters that aren't as bloodthirsty. It's like I can say I like Daredevil in the Marvel Universe because he does those ridiculously long jumps and moves like he's in a comic book. Sometimes I think, as much as I like the Daredevil TV show, sometimes I think the fighting is too real because he's fighting like a guy who's doing this instead of a superhero who's doing the fighting. If that makes any sense to you guys.
Yeah. Well,
The Atom. Oh, go ahead.
I never thought about getting a Punisher Spider-Man buddy cop movie.
I know, right?
I want one now.
And it's fun. It works. Okay, I would say this is probably about a 4.5, maybe a 5. It does have a clip right off the out of the top, and it does have some spine ticks, as you see right here. I'd say 4.5, around there. But what we used to call it, fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Dang, camera was crystal clear for a quick minute. Sorry, it's because I moved, right? There you go. I moved something. There you go. Ah, goodness. That's fine. It's one of my, by the way, very good VG plus. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's go with that. It's one of my favorite covers. Fine as 6. All righty. Like I said, I'm not as good with the numbers as I try.
You know, I started drinking again, and now it's perfectly clear.
Hey, I got to do something about that. I don't know. I don't know what to do. My thinking was take the computer back to factory set and get everything off of it. You know, just keep it for. I mean, this is the most important thing I use this for, because this is how I help the family pay bills. And if the camera is driving people away, it's a problem. It gets clear the more you drink. Oh. All righty, so we got 2 bids out of this one. Let's see. Let me get the 1 minute warning, which, as I said before, that minute will take as long as however it takes Ashley to get here. Hey, Ashley. Some good books are going to hit that reject box. The last couple of auctions, we didn't even fill half of the bid box even. But yeah, if you are watching, by the way, there is no gatekeeping. Give it a try. This is not. I will warn you though. This is not this is not one of those auctions where you're going to see a whole bunch of variant. I don't carry a lot of variant covers. I like older books, and I like to hopefully sell older books. Then again, maybe I should do more variant covers because I prefer to sell a book than just look at it. Whenever I see other people's auctions, there's a lot of variant covers involved. And oh my goodness, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. There you go. If that Adam was a bit tighter, I would have gone for it. Well, there you go.
All right. Super Soldier, issue number 1.
It's a one shot development thing. Yep.
Spider-Man 2099, issue number 1, and it's shiny.
It's shiny.
Like the top of his head.
Star Kid. Is this the movie that I keep talking about?
It's that movie that you guys used to watch. It's a preview.
Yeah.
It's a prequel comic.
Yeah, it's like the one where I was like, what the hell was that movie? Because like the only scene I can remember was they went to a drive-thru.
Yeah, yeah. In a spaceship. Yeah.
Got Legends.
That is the first appearance of Modern Suicide Squad.
Yep, that's issue number 3. Okay, and we got AB and 3D, issue number 1.
Aardvark Press in 3D. So you got a lot of characters from Aardvark
And
Press.
3D glasses.
And it does have the 3D glasses. Yep.
It's like we got Jurassic Park Raptor.
Issue number 0. And it comes with a Zorro Zero. That's issue number 1, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And it comes with Zorro number 0. It is still in its poly bag.
And this is an official adaptation of a Tim Burton movie, Planet of the Apes.
Mm-hmm.
The Nocturnes, issue number 1.
Nocturnals by
Nocturnals?
Dan Barrington, one of my favorites.
Issue number 1 and 2.
Yep. One of my favorite artists. I love that. The art on that is so
Justice
good.
Society of America, issue number 1.
By James Robinson. Great story. Great freaking story.
And then Creepy Things, issue number 4.
Creepy Things, issue number 4 from Charlton Comics. A little horror comic from the Bronze Age. Alrighty. Let's go for lot 13. Are we on? I changed nothing. That's just the way it is. Last week we had no problem with the camera. Now we have a problem with the camera. Go figure. It's just the way it is. Alrighty. Eric, do you see anything of interest up here?
JSA 1 Legends, obviously.
Big Legends fan you are.
Yeah. It's Super Soldier to a lesser degree than the other two, but yeah, there's some stuff up there.
JSA, I guess that's the one that I'm going to push as well. It's a great story. Nocturnals has always been fun, and like I said, I like Dan Barrington's art, so it works for me. The Bronze Age horror comic is one I have to also say is
The Bronze Age what comic?
horror comic. Creepy Things, issue number 4. Yep. As a matter of fact, Grand Admiral comes in and says, give me 8 on J. Creepy Things, number 4. All right. It's after 11 on the East Coast. That's why it's clearing up. All right. There we go. Number 4. And that is to Grand Admiral. All righty. There we go. The Legends is awesome. The Super Soldiers for reading, that's one of the better things up there. That's John Byrne. I guess it's a congested time for everything. What do you mean congested?
Like everyone's using the exact same time, like that, so everyone just gets home from work and then past 11 p.m. so everyone's going to bed.
Yeah, but why would that affect us?
And sometimes that happens. Like,
Huh. Okay. About 5 million kids were sent to bed. .net always is a clear post, 11 p.m. Eastern time. Oh, that's great. That's great. 3 hours of my auction, me trying to make money for bills and such, is being messed up so some little kid could play Call of Duty.
Yep.
So I just read the 1984 Kitty Pryde and Wolverine miniseries, says Austin. For the first time in this week, I really liked it, and Kitty's character development. It was pretty good. England team refused to listen to me when I say it's not his camera, not his PC, it's his internet. I actually, 100. I think you're right. I don't disagree at all. I think we need to move the router closer to the window over here. They suggested we've got it over by the door over here. I don't know why it was not moved to the window. Do we need an extension cord or something? What would it take to get it closer to the window to where we can? That's not even. That's besides what? Where the hell where is it now? By this big load of crap over here?
Yeah. That's easier to get to that big load of crap.
Let's see. I've been looking forward to a Marvel in-house ad for the miniseries. Usually it's pretty easy to find one in either books I have from the same year or from Facebook group I'm in. Austin saying, but this time it's getting pretty hard to find one. It almost feels like they didn't advertise it except for one mentioned in Marvel. What are you talking about? A window doesn't help a router. You want it in the most central place in the house. Actually, the Verizon, it's done by satellite, and they recommend you put it to the window. That's why I was talking about it. Yeah. But ultimately, yeah, I just need to sell some copies. We haven't even filled half a short box in sales today. This is the same thing that happened last week as well. It's just I'm not selling comics, so that's the big thing. Is it the camera that's not selling them? Is it the books themselves? I look, and sometimes I do see the same books up at other auctions, and they sell there. Another problem is I'm not reaching new people, and you guys have bought these books, in some cases. It's one of the reasons why I don't have New Teen Titans anymore. After a while, I just couldn't sell any because everybody here interested. I mean, basically today I'm selling to Jim and who else? Austin's bought a couple, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So that's something that I'm looking to try to do is expand. I thought about taking it, and like I said, I tried to I was thinking about starting up a whole other channel strictly for the auction, but I don't know. Either way, it's okay. Some days are better than others.
All right. It is getting to the point where the evil black cat has to drop out because he is falling asleep.
Okay. You have a great day, sir, and thank you very much for hanging out. I appreciate it.
Later, people.
All righty. But once again, we are at an auction, a lot here where we got one bid. All right, let's come on over. Let's get this down. We'll get the next round up. There we go. And
Do you
let's
still have the booth at the flea market?
1 minute warning. Oh God, dude. Yep.
You still sell comics?
It gives about 100. Last time it gave. Say again.
But you
Yeah,
still
I sell comics there. Right? Yeah. It does about 186 a month or 100 a month. We got 186 last month. We did particularly well. Right now, we've sold a I think we're up to 115. I checked today. We're about 115. We're profitable after about 125. So,
You ever thought about working up a flyer that tells about this auction, how to get to it, blah blah blah, and just like sticking a stack of them at your flea market booth?
yeah. As a matter of fact, yes, I have, and we are going to do that.
You think about pawning a few off on people when you go to these shows.
Oh, a little. We do these auction things.
Well, yeah, you'd have to do it discreetly because you wouldn't want to do it in front of somebody you're buying from, but because that'd kind of be like a dick move. But yeah, I mean, you have to run into people
Yeah,
that are shoppers and.
Well, you know what show I go to because you go to the same. You go to the same show I do. It's just in a different city. But a lot of the people I see there are dealers themselves. But yeah, I tell everybody. I tell the dealers themselves. I tell people all the time. I love comics. It's a very easy name to remember. And at 8:30 on Saturdays, I do auctions. I'm always talking up the auction at the show.
All right, Rocket Raccoon. This is like a little trade.
That is the mini series from the 1980s, all 4 issues.
The Punisher War Journal, starring Wolverine. This is issue number 6, and then on the back,
Issue
the
number
Punisher
7.
War Journal, issue number 7.
There you go. Yep, that's the full story of Wolverine and Punisher in Vietnam or wherever it was.
She, issue number 7.
Autographed by Billy Tucci. That's the autograph right there.
Then Superman Speeding Bullets. This is also a trade.
There you go. Best freaking Elseworld. One of the best Elseworlds. I love that Elseworld.
Captain
Hey, we read comics. What's up?
Captain Marvel Supersonic Sensation Reborn, issue number 1. The Men in Black, issue number 1.
This is from American Comics. It's issue number 1. Not only is it the first issue, but as you can see right here, it is autographed, and it does come with the certificate of authenticity. There you go.
All right. Then this is the Spirit.
This is the Motor City Comic Con guide starring Spirit. There you go.
Right, issue number 1.
Yep. No comment. You did great. That was awesome. Yeah.
Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes, issue number 10.
First appearance of Dawn Star.
Sorry, not issue number 10. Issue number 226, first appearance of Dawn Star.
Yep.
And then The Power of the Warlock, issue number 2.
That is Marvel Premiere number 2, featuring Warlock. All righty, bidding begins. Price is marked. Oh, I forgot to get all the stops and all that from the last one. I've tried to get onto Whatnot. I have a hard time getting onto it. All righty, let's go for lot 14. I think this is actually lot 15. I think I'm behind one. Let's see. In my case, a couple of weeks I've had most of the books I'd normally be interested in. Yeah, that does happen. When you got your own group of people, hopefully you bring in some new people like Mill and such, and that does happen. It's just a thing. I actually saw we watched The Manhunter. I actually saw him say the same thing. Some books he sells up to the point where he doesn't because his people already have them. It is just the way it is. Now the crescent moon is halfway cut off by the shadow of the mountains. Wait, what? What is that from, Austin? That sounds like Soul Calibur. Is that Soul Calibur, Ashley?
What?
The crescent moon is halfway cut off by the shadow of the mountains. That sounds like Soul Calibur. Doesn't Facebook have something like a marketplace where you can announce things? I don't know. I don't have Facebook. I've never tried Facebook Marketplace, to tell you the truth. I've tried to get onto Whatnot, and I've had trouble doing so. I don't use my cell phone very much as a computer. So I was
Whatnot. You're playing by their rules too.
what are their rules?
Well, basically, you have to everything that you're going to put on that night. You have to enter into the
Really?
program, and then you have to stick to that program. And like if you put up a book or a couple books, you go, I'm going to start this at $3, and you can either set it on 30 seconds, but they prefer 10. And if you put it on 10, if you don't get a bid another bid within 10 seconds, the previous bid wins. End of discussion. And you better have that next one up like 2 seconds later. So I mean, it's all business.
Yeah, I get it, I guess. Vezerin says 10 on I, the first appearance of Dawn Star. All right.
I mean, we're going to start doing it, but like I said, they're quick. I mean, like I said, my buddy does them. They're they're like a little over an hour a show.
Yeah.
But I watched one the other night. He had 90 books. 96 books. He sold the first 90. Would have had a perfect night, but he put up 6 green arrows from the early 2000s and couldn't give them away. But he sold literally everything up to that point.
Well, maybe it's worth it. Maybe it's something to give a try. Do smaller books, or does it have to be all big dog?
Well, he had a decent run of Green Lantern, no keys, but from the 60s, into the 70s. But he did all right with those. And I was watching the one he did the night after that when my internet blew off, and so I didn't see how that one turned out.
Okay. See, once again, I'm not it. Mill says you need to sell highly desirable books on Whatnot, more or less.
And
what's that?
Not necessarily true. It depends on what kind of audience you have. I mean, obviously that helps, but
I know the big dog stuff works, but like, what is that? Like I've sat on Silver Age Submariner books. I couldn't sell them. Like I said, even the Silver Age and the Bronze, Sergeant Fury has a hard time. If you're only talking about what's hot right now, okay, it's not worth my time. I'm not walking to the comic shop or going to the comic shop to get 15 different copies of Absolute Batman #1. It's just the whole problem is what is considered desirable.
Well, in theory, though, you post your auction, you create the auction, you post it, and people that search for those on Whatnot can find you.
Yeah.
And the fact that it is just a boom, 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 a lot of people get into that, and it's sort of like, it's like every one of those is like the tail end of an eBay auction.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about that. It creates a FOMO. There's you only have so much time, so yeah, I can see that creating a bit of a FOMO. So that would create a sense of urgency that, in all honesty, my auction doesn't have. I mean, look at this. Right. We're sitting for 5 minutes. Yeah, we're sitting for 5 minutes. So I don't really create. And if you don't get it this week, yeah, sure, Austin, you want that book? What was it? The romance books? It'll be here next week. So yeah, I get it. This auction does not create a sense of FOMO. Even the Mint Hunter guy, he's got the wall and he's always taking books down, putting books up, taking books down. So it does kind of go, oh, wow. A claim sale creates a sense of FOMO because if you're not the first person to do that, you're going to miss it. So, yeah, I get that. I get how that would be something more, something, so. Let's see. I hate Facebook Marketplace. So many people ghost you in it. It's like applying to jobs all over again, says Austin. Yeah. I haven't bid in a Whatnot comic auction in a couple of years. I just said it as a statement. It wasn't from anything. Yeah. Stuff that can be resold quickly from my friend's experience. It's for flippers. It's TikTok brain rot. That, by the way, is the show I'm going to tomorrow. Most of the people I talk to, they all have their own auctions or they all have their own flea market shop or something like that. And we're all looking for big deals. So that's what it is. Like I said, I'm going to send Ashley and Elizabeth because I had a whole bunch of Wally West Flash that, to be honest, you guys weren't interested in. So I took them all to the flea market. They sold out so effing quick. So I want to replenish some Flash. My Batman Detective Comics at $3 each. They're emptied. They emptied out pretty quick. Batman at $5 each, gone. So in some cases, it works there. It works there in ways that it doesn't here. But yeah, I'm glad I have it. It doesn't make a ton of money, but it at least when I need it, when we need it, it's there. It, like I said, it does 100 to 200. When we first started, I was pricing my pins way too low, and we did a $500 week or month. I mean, there's been so many books. Pretty much every stream I would love to buy. There's almost never a stream where at least 75% of the books shown I would want to get. Yeah, got to have a secondary hustle sometimes. Yep, I agree with that. It's always good also to know the area. Unfortunately, this area is not very kind to comic books. The shops here suck. Let's get the 1 minute warning. This is the last of the big dog lots. Unfortunately, not a great big dog, but we're doing pretty good. And it's a good day. It's still a good day. There you go. Yeah, and by the way, please, I'm talking. I'm not panicking or anything. I saw Ashley says, don't panic. I wasn't. It's just, I'm just talking. I haven't panicked in forever, as a matter of fact. But, yeah, some things I do have to think about. One of them is, how do we drive new people here? Yeah. All righty, Ashley. So far, we've got, what do we got? We got creepy things. Okay, that was quick. Jim has the power of the Warlock, the Marvel premiere #2, and Vezerin has my first appearance of Dawn Star. That was the one that was going to go up on my wall. There we go. I just got to find another. All righty, let's get back to the $5 comics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
All right.
There we go.
Okay. All right. This is Wolverine, Knight of Terror. So it looks like it's a trade.
It's a prestige format. That's what you call prestige format.
Prestige format. So we got Wolverine and her Fury.
Alrighty, with a Sienkiewicz cover.
Wolverine Evolution. X-Men Adventures, issue #1. TV series, early 90s one. Magneto and the Magnetic Men, issue #1.
All right.
And we're happy 90s gamuts there. The Lunatic Side of Life spoof, issue #2.
They're spoofing the All in the Family.
Earth's Mightiest Heroes, The Avengers, issue number 187.
Great issue. That's a really good issue.
Captain America, issue number 1, Winter Soldier, Director's Cut. Marvel Tales, featuring Fantastic Four.
And that, let's see, hold on. Let's see what books are in this one. Go on ahead and put that one up.
And then Mass Effect Evolution, issue number 1.
Marvel Tales is still a reprint book, and it, even though it's modern cover and everything, it still reprints the good stuff. And here you got the first appearance of Annihilus. You got the first appearance of Submariner, and from John Byrne, issue number 245. So good stuff. All righty. Bidding begins at $5 each. So let me get these. Let me get that back where it needs to be. All right. Boom, boom. Oof. Okie dokies, artichokes. Let's see. Go for lot 15? 15? Okay. There we go. Let's see. I was able to. Oh wait, hold on. Let me get catch up to everybody's. First of all, I'll ask Eric. How about this one? Anything you would find worthy?
The Avengers, the Captain America.
Yep.
Just Brubaker and Nicolini and Byrne and Brubaker.
There you go, Byrne and Brubaker. Winter Soldier is really good. I do like the Winter Soldier story. This is the director's cut version. That is a great issue of Avengers. Fantastic Four for the Silver Age books, and I do like the amalgam. Reign of Terror was good. Terra. Let's see. I've actually cut back on buying comics, says We Read Comics. I'm making room so I can escape the house in case of fire. One of the reasons to get the flea market booth is so I could keep the books there instead of in my room. But we are so far behind, and by we, I mean me, so far behind in pricing them. Let's see, I was able to get that whole Further Adventures of Indiana Jones run a couple of years ago because I had a warehouse job, but that was always a temporary one. My year ran out. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, dude, but I'm glad you got an awesome run of Indiana Jones. Mill is saying this is the second week in a row I haven't purchased a big dog, and for my first 6 months here, I was consistently paying out $150 to $250 weekly. Just so many repetitive books. I absolutely understand. The last comic book show where I go to and I try to grab a whole bunch of really good deals on the Silver Age and Bronze Age books. The last show was, what was it, 3 days after I got my appendix out? I had even suggested to my family, you guys drive me, I'll point, get that book, and you could carry them. But it was so painful to drive anywhere. So the thought of driving for an hour both ways and then walking around, it was just too much. So I've actually had a 6-month gap between, it's been a 4-month gap between when I usually buy these awesome Silver Age and Bronze Age books till now. So I absolutely 100% understand. You guys have been seeing the same books over and over a bit. Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. I'm here to buy if there's something I like. You want to make an offer on a wall book? Let's see. I didn't know I would. No, please, Vezran. I put it up there because we need the money this week. Like I said, what happened was the appendix thing kind of put us behind on the bill. So we're just trying to catch up, and we're going to do well. I don't think we're going to be behind for too much. I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. Gail hates it when I bring that stuff up. I'm very open about things that Gail wishes I wasn't. So she's over there telling me to shut up. But yeah, anyway. So I didn't mind putting that book up. I was just joking. Because I do the wall books only when I'm desperate. So yeah. What'd you say? What's about an icy heart?
His hands are like ice.
Well, it is cold. If you're cold, turn it down. It's a small room and it gets cold in here really quick. Let's see. I'm always paranoid about a house fire. Finding my short box is particularly delicious. Aren't we all? Or a flood. In the last house, in the last apartment we were in, you guys know it was a slum. The basement flooded and took out a whole bunch of our stuff. Have a good day, Mill. Take care. All righty. Enjoy the rest. He's saying, okay, everybody, I'm out. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And great job, Ashley. That's from Mill. And thank you for Ashley.
It's okay to hit him live on air. You've never seen your face. We can't identify you the tops.
That's funny. That's funny. Mass Effect is a great trilogy of games, says Austin. I've never played it. Oh, we're on. Oh, shoot. I forgot to change the thing. We're on the $5 books, Austin. But feel free to make a deal if you guys want. Feel free to make a deal. I read the early reviews for Lanterns as well as Clayface, says MK. They are very positive. I know people are all about Spider-Man Avengers right now, but Clayface generally, it does to me too. Hopefully they do work it pretty well. Well, let's see. It is 3 minutes, so let me get the 1 minute warning, and we get a $5 on G, the Avengers, from Austin. All righty. Avengers issue number 187. That is the police code for murder. Austin, $5. Okay. Let's see. We're going to get the 1 minute warning. And Ashley, you want to come on over? Come on in, baby, take a load on. There we go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Yeah, I was thinking about doing a claim sale, like a $2 claim sale, because I've got a lot of. I think I got a lot of good $2 books, but I've never done a claim sale here. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right. Here we go.
All right. Hey,
What's up?
it's like we got Batman, Two-Face,
Right. J.M. DeMatteis.
got Batman, Dark Allegiances,
By Howard Shakin. What's Shakin?
Lex Luthor, the unauthorized biography.
Fan freaking tastic book. One of the best. That was also going to be on my wall. I mean, it's not hard to find, obviously, because I've had about 1 million here.
All right. We have Manhunter, issue number 1.
Fantastic. That's right now. Right, that's the best thing on the menu. Absolutely incredible book.
All New Adventure Comics, issue number 426.
Little Bronze Age goodness.
Green Lantern, Superman, A Legend of the Green Flame.
Did I say by Neil Gaiman?
Yep. By
Okay.
Neil Gaiman
Wow.
and Friends.
And friends. The people who do we read comics.
Green Lantern 3D. We're now entering the light world. And
Unfortunately, I do not have glasses. But if you bought another 3D comic from me, you should have them.
Giant Size Spectacular, Swamp Thing, issue number 53.
That is incredible. That is such a great book. They arrest, oh goodness gracious, what's her name? The girlfriend, for actually being involved in a relationship with Swamp Thing, and he decides he's going to tear up Gotham to get her free.
All right, the New 52, issue number 0, Justice League.
The Shazam origin. or Captain Marvel to you and me.
And the new 52, issue number 1, Justice League.
Go. All righty, kids. Let me get the go for lot number, what are we on? 16, 17, 16, 7, something, so 16. Okay, go for lot number 16. There we go. All righty. Bum, bum. No Man Escapes the Manhunters. This is such an incredible book. Archie Goodwin, it was a backup story, I want to say, for Detective Comics. I remember reading it when it first came out and loving it. I have recently reread it, and I bought a couple of copies, and I put one on my bookshelf downstairs. It is incredible. Yeah. How about you, Eric? Where do you go on this block?
The Luther biography of the Manhunter. Yeah, those would be my first two choices.
Those are some excellent choices, man. Let's see. Adventure Comics going to Vezerin. Vezerin beat you out just by a little bit there, Jim, if you want to go 550 or higher on it. All righty. And let's see. Do you need help there, Ash? Adventure Comics. What number was that? See, isn't it easy to forget? I mean, like you just now said the number, and it's still easy to forget. 426, because you're reading off 10 different numbers. Yeah. Adventure Comics 426 is right now in Bez's hands, but with a bid of 550 or higher, anybody could steal it. Alrighty, and then we have Jim with E. Once again, missed out on that, but we have he also has the Legend of the Green Flame. Legend Green Flame. Jim, $5. And then we have H, which is the Swamp Thing number 50. Good call. Oh, not 50. Is that 50? That is a great issue. I was big into the Alan Moore Swamp Thing books at the time. And I remember this one so well. It was just a lot of fun. All righty.
What's the number for the Swamp Thing?
50. 53. I was thinking 50 is the one where they say is the first appearance of Justice League Dark, but it isn't, by the way. That wasn't Justice League Dark on the on that. Are you doing okay with the character pages and all?
Yep.
All right. Okie dokies. I say, Burr, it is cold in here. There must be some toros in the atmosphere. I say, oh. Alrighty. And tomorrow, Eric, please join us. Tomorrow, we're talking about our favorite characters' best stories. It'd be great to have you talking about some old good comic books again.
I might.
Me and Dom have been having fun just just talking comics. It's kind of funny because something will be mentioned and all of a sudden, oh, okay, that's the next topic. But it's been fun. It's been good times. Alrighty. And let's see what else. Oh, I do got to say, I did like Jeff Johns' take on Shazam. With the not my favorite take. My favorite is still the beginning. What's going on? Oh, is Mom watching videos? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, goodness. So I was mentioning earlier about Batman artists. And I mentioned, you and I did the Superman thing. I would love to do a Batman. But every time I ask somebody who is their favorite Batman artist, they can't name it. Like nobody knows Batman artists the way they know Superman artists. So I'll ask you, who is your favorite Batman artist? Oh, he's either eating or coughing or something here, guys.
Oh,
Is
shoot,
Mike.
I you'd have to say, you'd almost have to say Neil Adams. Although a close second is late 60s, early 70s Jim Aparo.
Jim
Because
Aparo.
It was very Adams-esque, not quite as photorealistic, but I really, really liked that run of Brave and the Bold until I don't know if he started inking himself and getting a little older, probably a little of both. And then there's, I guess if you go through the 90s stuff, I'm sure you guys like Norm Brayfogle would get some votes.
Alan Grant.
He was a writer, wasn't he?
Was he? He was a writer?
I
Okay.
think so. Don Newton, yeah. I forget about him. He died so young. Yeah, Don Newton. Gene Colan was really good.
Oh, Brian Boland on the Killing Joke, but I think he's kind of old. Did he ever do
That's
anything?
also,
I think he's
the
kind
only
of
time
old.
he ever drew the character, so that's
Yeah. Carmine Infantino is definitely on my list of best Batman artists. I just like his style, man. Serious.
I'm never a fan.
You never liked his? That's kind of funny. That's funny. Let's see. I'm trying to think of this one guy who drew. He drew. I want to say Detective Comics in the 80s.
Oh, Marshall Rogers. Just that,
Okay.
Strange Apparitions alone
Yeah.
puts him up there.
Yeah. Goodness gracious, what was his name though? That wasn't. I don't think it was Marshall. Ernie Chan.
He's more of a
He
70s
is-
guy.
I think that's who I'm thinking of though, because I mentioned earlier. I said, yeah, but he's got it. I think his name starts with an E, and it might be Ernie
It's
Chan.
some in, I think, 1976.
Uh-huh.
Mike Grell was the regular penciler on Batman for about 6 months in 77.
Well, you'll never hear me say a bad thing about Mike Grell. Hey, Trusty, how you doing? Come on in, man.
And his first,
I also liked Irv Novick, says Trusty.
yeah.
All right.
Mike Grell's first Batman story was Detective 455 when Alfred and Batman, run out. The Batmobile runs out of gas,
Yeah.
or the Batmobile or the limo they're driving. I can't remember. And they go to this old house that's of vampires, but it's a good one-off.
Sorry, headed off to bed. That's all right. Okay. We're
Right,
going
Jeff.
down the slope here. The way I always think of the auctions, we're like climbing up to the top of the mountain with the $2, the $3, the $5. Then we get the big dogs. That's at the top, and then we're descending in opposite order: the 5s, the 3s, the 2s. So we're on the descending side. Ashley, come on over. Let's get these down. There was a bid for E from Vezerin. That's the Adventure Comics 426. And then Jim has the Green Lantern Superman Legend of the Green Flame, as well as the Swamp Thing number 53. All righty. Bum, bum. And he's the keeper of the flame. Adventure Comics to Vezerin. Jim has the Green Flame and Swamp Thing. All righty then. Go. No love for Billy. No love for the Manhunter, man. I feel sometimes Eric makes jokes about how he can't sell a book. I feel that way about Manhunter. Everybody should own Manhunter. It's that freaking awesome, but can't get anyone to believe me. You know what we need to do? We need to do a reading. We need to do a reading of Hunter. Yeah. I need to. I know Venkman's basically taken it, but I need to bring back. What did I call it? It was like I forgot what I called it. It was like comic book theater or something like that, because it was all acted out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Where we got the bug, we did a couple of shows. All right, Ashley, thing up the number to $3.
Master of Men, the Spider, Reign of the Biter.
Awesome freaking book, guys. It's like the yodeling game on The Price is Right. Yes,
Master,
exactly, Grand Admiral, except for you don't crash off the hill.
Master of Men, the Spider, book 3, Blood Mask. Personality presents the new crew. Issue number
Patrick
1.
Stewart.
Special Star Trek, issue number 1. Lara Croft, Tomb Raider, Takeover, issue number 1. Magnus, Robot Fighter, and Nexus, issues number 1 and 2. So we got 2 right here, and then 1 right here. We have Gunslingers, issue number 1, Startling Stories of the Wild Wild West, starring the Two Gun Kid and Caleb Hammer. Okay, Mighty Marvel Western, featuring Kid Colt and the Arizona Girl, issue number 1. Mighty Marvel Western, featuring Two Gun Kid, issue number 1. Then Marvel Fanfare, issue number 3.
Nope. All righty, kids. Let's get the go for lot 17. Go for lot 17. Bidding begins at $3 each, and I think that you should go for the Westerns. That would be my call. Actually, Marvel Fanfare is awesome as well. Spider's good. How about you, Eric?
Nexus Magnus would probably be my first choice on this slot.
I kind of figured one of your favorite characters, or at least I think so, right? The Nexus.
Yes.
Marshall Rogers, Strange Apparitions, Tim Sale. He, like I said, I didn't really care for Tim Sale very much in the beginning, and then it just he kind of grew on me. And I think part of it came from me just reading and rereading Blades. It's one of my favorite Batman stories. Walter Simonson, didn't he also draw during the Strange Apparitions time?
Yeah, but it was real rough because Al Milgrom was inking him.
Ah, okay. And Kurt Swan, I think he did some.
Drew Batman other than when he crossed over like a Lois Lane or something.
Yeah, he did covers, I think, more than anything else. But I think Kurt Swan was on World's Finest. I think that's where he drew Batman. I think he was on World's Finest. I could be wrong.
I don't think so.
Don't think so?
Was, Leo Dorman or somebody like that.
Yeah, okay. All right. Be something to look it up. I mean, I haven't done any real research on it. I will if we do pick that up as a topic at some point in time. Yeah. I like those spiders and Marvel Fanfare, says Austin. Marvel Fanfare is always fun, even if I don't like the nicer paper and flatter colors they use. Not a big fan of the Baxter, huh? Because that's what that was, the Baxter stuff. Yeah. Well, that's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. All righty, we've got a minute, no bids. Usually they come right out the gate. So my guess is that's where this one's going to sit. So I'm thinking I'm going to whatnot this, and let's just move on. We're almost at 12 o'clock, and I can see we've got probably about 6 lots left. Ashley, come on in. Let's bring these down. Wow. Okay. Going to the reject. I'll create another one. This one's getting full. This one's full. Actually, I think we've got room for one more lot worth of an entire lot worth of books going to the reject box. Yeah. Okay. That one's done. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Here you go.
All right. We have Korak, the son of Tarzan, issue number 57. Okay, Superman, compliments of Radio Shack, the biggest name in little computers.
Radio Shack was huge back in the day, man.
I remember seeing it.
And they had a computer that saved Metropolis. It's amazing.
Superman and Airwave versus the Parasite, issue number 55.
Him,
DC Comics presents.
number 55. Okay, cool. By the way, that's exactly what Eric got on to me about doing to Elizabeth.
DC Comics presents issue number 89, Superman versus the Omega Men.
Oh, it's a versus. It's not and. He is fighting the Omega Men.
DC Comics presents Superman and issue number 94, Harbinger, Lady Quark, and Pariah.
There you go. That's a Christ on Infinite Earths. Lady Quark.
Starfire, the line of DC superstars, Starfire on her own against the race of monsters, issue number 2, Savage Action of World of Blades and Blood. Starfire. Well, you want me to read off the whole?
Read off that entire damn cover, man. I love it. Yes. Keep that up.
Starfire, issue number 3. Only a young woman's sword and her courage will challenge the inhuman hordes who would enslave her people.
Keep it going, man. I dig on this. Hey, those people wrote the words on the cover for a reason.
Starfire, number 4. This is it. Starfire's most desperate battle. Even if this is me being a little shit.
So you gotta wonder. Okay, look at her outfit. Did the people who created that outfit say, I don't want to make another leg? Or did they cut it off?
Yeah, I know. It's like the same thing with the sleeve. Like,
yeah.
It's kind of like, what was it? Final Fantasy X's Titus, where he has one long pant leg.
And one short pant leg. Yeah, okay. It's just bad design.
First edition, E-Man. E-Man had to stop the brain and the bomb, or the Earth would die a violent and bloody death.
Issue number.
I don't fucking see it.
Oh no, you're right.
There's nothing on
No, there's nothing. Okay, there we go. All righty.
The line of DC Comics superstars: Beowulf, Dragon Slayer, the slave maid of Satan. Number 2.
All righty. And that is bidding still at $3. Here is go for lot number 18. And again to Mr. Dominic, I'll ask you, since you just arrived again, where do you go to on this board? What appeals to you?
Top and bottom row.
This is a great lot. It really is a great lot. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Take the entire lot, $25. We'll go from $3 to $250. How about you, Eric? What looks good to you?
Well, so I will make this my parting shot because that is calling me. So I will go C, D, and E.
C, D, and E, which is the DC Comics Presents. Great books, by the way.
And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, I am out. Have a great rest of the evening.
Lady
Good
and
night.
gentlemen. Okay, you have a good one, man. See ya. Which one's the lady? Austin saying exactly this whole lot is great. Once again, take the whole lot at 25. Boom, boom, ain't it great to be 22. Daddy needs money. It still is a good night. My spirits have not changed since the beginning, to tell you the truth. It is it's a great night. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. We haven't been to a comic show in a bit. So I'm very excited to go. I'm hoping it's still going and we don't get there and find out that the whole thing was underwater and we can't do it.
I feel like that would be our luck.
Well, the very first time they did the show, I didn't know it was a one-day thing, because we're used to Comic-Cons being a weekend thing. So I heard it was at this place and I went and it turned out it was only on Sunday. So I've driven out there for no reason before. But in this case, on our way back, we'll stop for we're stopping at Portillo's for lunch because Portillo's have awesome Chicago dogs. All right, we got 3 on E from Jim. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that is DC Presents. What number is that? Zoinks. Zoinks it away. That is issue 94. Cool. Excuse me. Dang, I set the bird off on that one. Yeah. So what's going on with you, Dominic?
Well, I recently just left a free music festival I attended, and I finally got a chance to see like one of my favorite bands live on stage.
And that is?
Well, I saw. They were a local Oregon band called Titans of Industry, and they're a funk metal band mixed with psychedelic rock. So, and also a lot of progressive rock as well. So for anyone who's a fan of Primus and Faith No More, imagine them mixed together, and you get the Titans of Industry.
Okay. I got to say, know nothing about them, but hey, I'm glad you had a good time. I'm assuming you had a good time.
Oh, I did. No, not myself. Myself as well. All my friends. They had a good time. At the music festival. They're still over there, but at least are you familiar with Primus and Faith No More?
All right. Okay. No love for the Starfire. How is that possible? Once again, yeah, the great books here. Korak and Tarzan, as a matter of fact. Good stuff all the way around. If you have not yet tried some of these, you should do yourself a favor. Pick up a book. Try something you have never tried before. That's the point of this auction.
I guess you didn't hear my previous question.
Oh, no, I didn't. What was it?
I said you may not be familiar with Titans of Industry, but are you at least familiar with Primus and Faith No More?
Oh, Faith No More is that the you want it all but you can't have it?
Yes. Who made the song Epic?
Yeah. Okay. Yep. That's all I know from them, in all honesty.
Really?
But
they're a solid band.
Yeah. You gotta remember that. I think was about six 7 years after my teenage years where I was paying attention. And at that point, I was a new dad. So I wasn't really paying attention to pop culture as much as I would, except for movies because I worked in the movie theater. Yeah. So, yeah, I was very much one of those people who just clung to the music I listened to as a teenager throughout the 90s and 2000s. Still am.
All right.
I still am, to be honest. Yeah. Ashley, come on over. Let's get these down. We'll get the next round up.
Well, one of these days, you should give Primus and Faith No More a listen.
Now, I'm pretty sure I've heard Primus, but with Faith No More, I can honestly say I think the only song, the last one, There Goes to Jim. Yep, issue number 94 of DC Comics Presents. Everything else into the rejects, which at this point we're filling up the new box.
Oh, those guys. They've been in hiatus for a good long while. Well, since the mid to late 2010s, and recently they're finally coming back together to put out some new material.
Oh my gosh.
All right, let's Ashley do her thing here.
Paris had its Eiffel Tower, Rome, its Colosseum, but tracking site, the strangest city on Earth, its super pillars. Issue number 9, Kamandi, the last boy on Earth.
That is an awesome cover, by the way.
It lived and hungered and ate anything in its path, anything the eater. Kamandi, the last boy on Earth. The line of DC Superstars, issue number 18.
Kamandi really does have some awesome freaking covers. How did we not do a ranking of Kamandi?
The line of DC Superstars, Dolphins kept all the men in tanks. One man kept all the Dolphins in fear. The Red Baron, Kamandi, the last boy on Earth, issue number 22.
So, like, the top is like a summarization of what happens in the book, and you're reading it off for everybody.
Yep.
Ooh, that one crisp.
The line of DC Superstars, Kamandi, the last boy on Earth, issue number 29. I need to take a breath.
Okay, I think that's the last of the Commandis.
No, it's not.
No? Okay, there's one more.
The line of DC Superstars, Kamandi, the last boy on Earth, issue number 31.
Yep.
Korak, son of Tarzan, issue number 51.
This is another really good lot.
DC 25 astounding all new pages of interstellar suspense in the infinite darkness they are waiting, mystery in space, issue number 112. "25 astounding all new pages of interstellar suspense in the infinite darkness they are awaiting, mystery in space, issue number 113. And then same thing, mystery in space, number 114. Then you know what? Let's bring it back. The infinite darkness they are waiting, mystery in space, number 115.
There we go. All righty, kids. What? Oh, man. So, anyway, Bankman went, "Oh, Commandy, you came and you saved me." Anyway, that got the song in my head. So I jokingly went, "F you, Vank." And YouTube refused to post it. Go figure. All righty, let's go for lot number 19 here. Here we are. I don't know if she's laughing or because these books won't sell. But there you go. I think they're awesome books. Kamandi, Korak, Mystery in Space. These are freaking awesome books there, man. So I'll just say it. F you, man. Yeah.
Well, not really with these titles. Well, it showcase the variety of genres that DC was covering. Remember, they did not limit themselves to just capes.
So one more time. I lost the last part of it. What'd you say?
DC Comics did not limit themselves with capes. They did. I think they covered different genres of fiction through their individual titles.
Yep. That is actually absolutely. It was a strategy because superhero comics at the time started to wane, so they were afraid it was going to be like the 50s all over again, and so they branched out into different genres. You are correct, sir. All righty, Jim has 3/8 on A through E, the Commandy lot. All right. Excuse me. We'll put that at 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All righty. Let's see. Vezerin says +8, but that's a mistype. No worry. Wow. Are you going to get the bottom row? Because that's a great bottom row. Those mystery in spaces have me. I think that's where I would go on this one, the mystery in space. Even though I do like Commandy, I would go to mystery in space. How about you, Dom?
Well, I go for the top and bottom row. And I'm still
I know the whole thing is great.
I'm still waiting for Tarzan and Mystery in Space to be collected and reprinted like through an omnibus. Like even as trades like for DC finest.
I'll say Burr. Hey, turn it down a little bit. It is really cold over here on this one. Ready. Woo. What do we got? 15, and we've got about 3 lots left for the day for the night here. I went a little bit over the 20, as I guess I went 2 over the 20 here. But the next ones after this, we're on to $2 books again. I gotta tell you, I'm excited for tomorrow. I like going to the comic book show. I don't know about you, but I actually get a kick out of looking. You know, you got all these books, just boxes of books everywhere, and it's just I dig the look. I dig the hunt. It's a lot of fun. You know, sometimes you find something you haven't seen in a long time. Sometimes you find a good key issue or something like that. So yeah, good stuff. Sometimes I find things which I'm like, I don't know if you guys are going to like this, but I remember it, so I buy it. Like the Sledgehammer. I remember I found Sledgehammer #1. It's a 1980s TV show, and the book has actually picked up some market value on eBay, and it actually sold the first day I had it. So it's kind of kooky when just doing the hunt, what's going to sell, what's not going to sell. A little bit like gambling, though. All right, let's get these books down, Ash. Let's get the 1-minute warning. That'll take for while she's going. But Jim has the Commandies. Jim has the top row. The bottom row has no love to it. So if anybody wants to pick up these Mystery in Spaces and the Korak Tarzan. Did you put the Commandies down for Jim?
Yep.
All right, cool. Alrighty, these go into the positive box. Let's put these into the reject box. Alrighty. Okay, and now we're on to the $2 books, kids. There you go, Ash.
Okay.
Getting to the end of the night, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. JSA, issue #3. Okay. JSA, issue #4. JSA, issue #5. JSA, issue #7. JSA, issue #8. JSA, issue #10. JSA, issue #11. JSA, issue #12. JSA, issue number 13. And JSA, issue number 14. Sorry, 15.
Alrighty, and let me get the go for lot number 20. Go for lot 20, and I will change the 3 to a 2. This is a $2. So the actress that played Lana Lang. What about the actress that played Lana Lang? Which one? Are we talking to Ned O'Toole, Kristen Kurelik, however you say her name? Which one? Anyway, great series here, kids. So the actress that played Lana Lang's daughter in Superman and Lois has been cast as Rogue. Okay. Well,
Oh yeah, it's like the one girl from it's the main girl from Obsession.
Obsession, yep.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations. I mean, hey, you know what? She proved herself on Obsession. I did not know that was her. Wow, we just watched season 1 of Superman and Lois. You know what? Jim just took the Justice Society B through J. So Ashley, why don't you come on down? I'll get the stop, and we'll just go on to the next one.
And only A did not get bid on.
Say again. Yep. Only A. Just JSA number 3. That's awesome. It's a great. I mean, that's a really good lot right there, and it's a great series. I got the Omnibuy on these, and they're definitely worth it. Okay. Thank you. Let's see. We got. I'm writing down Dazzler, especially 8, 13, 14, 18, 21 through 23, 27, 28, 32, 33, 35, 37, and 40. Gotcha. All righty. This goes into the good box. Hey, we crossed the halfway mark. High five. There we go. All right, we have crossed the halfway mark on the short box for selling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm going to ask Dominic to turn away for a little bit so he doesn't have to see these.
All right, so we got
Not the top 2 or the top few.
So we got Moon Knight, issue number 3.
He's okay with that though. Moon Knight number 3 is awesome.
Moon Knight, issue number 4.
Awesome.
The Trial of Moon Knight, part 2 of 4, issue number 16.
It's Moon Knight number 16, The Trial of Moon Knight. Yep.
Moon Knight, issue number 19.
Punisher's wearing part of Moon Knight's costume on his head.
Right. And then Alias, issue number 6.
Dominic is allergic to Brian Michael Bendis.
Alias, issue number 7.
He sneezes and then starts vomiting if he has to read it.
Alias, issue number 8. Dominic's favorite. Dominic approved.
The one thing that a lot of people do say though is even if they don't like Brian Michael Bendis, they like Alias.
Alias, issue number 9. Dom just can't stop reading them.
Oh,
Alias, issue number 12. And Alias, issue number 13.
cats have gone missing in Oregon because Dom sacrificed them to make Brian Michael Bendis go away. All righty, kids, let's get the go for lot number 21. Go for lot 21. All righty. There you go. So, Dom, where do you go on this one?
feeling it.
Where do you go in this slot? Let's see.
I go with the Moon Knight series. I go with the Moon Knight series.
I am shocked. I am shocked. I swear I thought you would go for the Brian Michael Bendis books. Yeah. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Keep looking, Dom, says Brobarian. Jim is saying to write down Captain Carrot. All right, Captain Carrot especially. By the way, Captain Carrot is a good seller usually, but he specifically needs issue number 12 and 18. Let's see. Inde Naberta's Rogue, and it's a great choice, says Brobarian. I'm fine with it, yeah. It's Mark Spector Moon Knight, the second series from the 80s, says Vank. Is that the first of Common Shoe Moon Knight series, says Jim. Cats went missing one tail and over. They also got a massive influx of Somalis. Yeah. It's the 1989 to 94 mini-series, series, says Venkman. Chuck Dixon wrote on the Mark Spector series, says Brobarian. Just saw your answer after I hit the enter.
He's correct. And this, of course, this was before. This was, and of course, with that series of Moon Knight, like this was before Marvel Comics and later writers decided to mess around with his backstory through retcons.
Okay, so Moon Knight's kind of like Marvel's Hawkman, it seems, with the different takes on him.
Yeah.
They just decided to go the multiple personality route.
Even though
it should be 24.
Okay, we've got the same thing, Grand Admiral. Sorry about that.
Right.
Dom had to take care of the business.
No, that's fine. Of course, Mark like having multiple personality disorder, like that was never a thing when like in his debut. I realized that was introduced like later on, like through one of many retcons.
Yep. Let's see. I've got the original series on the Marvel Essentials, but I haven't read it yet. It's one of those many books I talk about that are on my bookshelf that I haven't read.
Right. Well, at least with the original Moon Knight series, like and the later ones, it was like they're finally been reprinted and collected in a series of omnibuses. Although the physical country has yet to be reprinted yet.
Oh my goodness. Hey, I found the missing Daredevil. I forgot I had it at the back of the auction, and I decided to move it to the front. Found that missing. Nobody bought them. I think we've sold one anyway. Okay, I'll put it in the reject box. There you go. Let's see. Funny you should say that Hawkeye created Moon Knight's crescent boomerangs with the West Coast Avengers were trapped in the past with Kang in the Ancient Egypt. Okay.
Yeah, I remember that storyline.
Burrowbarian is saying that's more accurate than calling him Marvel's Batman. I was mentioning because they did so many different versions of Hawkman that it became confusing. You know, who is Hawkman? What is Hawkman? With Moon Knight, they just seem to go, well, this is a different personality. It's the same guy, just different personalities and such. So, I mean, that's an interesting take. So far, there is no love for Moon Knight or for Alias right here. Guys, come on. Let's pick up some Moon Knight or Alias.
Where'd you get?
Loves Alias.
Where's really like Mark Spector having multiple personalities, sort of like what came in like later on by way of a retcon, kind of like when he was first left for dead and then became the avatar of Khonshu. Okay. Whereas in the past, like he had his aliases were just that, aliases that he can utilize to to be part of different facets of New York, first as a cab driver and as a socialite.
All righty. I knew about the cab driver, but is that the first series? Because I remember reading some of the 90s series when it was out as the Stephen Platt stuff. And yeah, I remember that. MK saying, I've always felt Moon Knight, Iron Man, and Black Panther have hints of Batman inspiration, like Sentry to Superman. Not exactly, but some similarities. And Brobarian says there was an offhand comment from Marlene about him being a schizo because he had different characters, and from there they took it seriously. Hey, it inspired.
Later writers like took the comments seriously instead of just leaving it alone as just an offhanded comment because yeah, well, I'll say a similarity between Mark and Bruce is them being masters of disguise. So when he created like Jake Lockley, who was the cab driver and also the socialite Playboy, like he was able to utilize like those identities to be connected to be connected through the different facets like of New York, much like with Bruce, like when he goes out to the criminal underworld as Matches Malone. Well, like he would essentially gain inside information that he could utilize to his advantage in taking down the various criminals and supervillains of Gotham.
All right. Ashley, seems to be no love here. Let's get these down and get the next round up. All right. We only have 2 lots left. It's 12:30. I like to be done actually around 12:30. So we're running a little bit late, but not too much. 2 lots left.
Well, Vink, yes. Well, yeah. When Moon Knight first came out, like he was, honestly, he's more of a mystically enhanced Batman, like with Hawkman.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh, there you go.
All right, we got the Spectre, issue number 23.
Freaking great book. Back up just a little bit. There you go. Now you can see the whole cover. There you go. All right.
Spectre, issue number 25.
Awesome. That's this once again, great freaking covers.
Right?
New 52 Justice League, issue number 2. The New 52 Justice League, issue number 4. The New 52 Justice League, issue number 7. The New 52 issue Justice League, issue number 8.
That's a good cover too.
Oh, that's a good cover.
Yeah.
New 52 Justice League, issue number 9. New 52 Justice League, issue number 10.
Jeff Johns.
The New 52 Justice League, issue number 11. And New 52 Justice League, issue number 12.
All righty. And let me get the go for lot. I think this is what, 21 now? 22.
It will be 21.
Okay, lot number 20. Yep. All right. 23 lots tonight. I just have a lot of good $2 books, so I wanted to add in some, I won a couple of auctions that I didn't mean to, and because they were just, I might bring these to the flea market, but I like to pass them through the auction first. And they're filled with stuff like this, the Thors, the Daredevils, just a lot of really good stuff. Like I said, I think I'm going to do a $2 auction on Tuesday or Wednesday. Try to get a little extra to make sure we can put gas in the car and food on the table. That should be fun. All righty, let's see. Do we have any interest in Justice League 52? Did you read the Justice League 52, Mr. Powell?
I did.
Me too, and I actually liked it. I was surprised because I liked the first story. The second story was some sort of computer thing. I think that, by the way, I'm going to talk bad about it. But issue number 11, I wasn't a big fan of, so I kind of dropped. But when I went back to it, I'm like, holy crap, that was pretty cool. I actually like it, and I definitely recommend 1 through 10 here. How about you? What do you think?
Well, let's see. Well, the first arc is not bad. First arc's not bad. It did start. They did do like single issue stories until eventually they did their next story arc where it featured that author that turned himself into a demonic looking character, as you can see like on the bottom row. But after that, my favorite storyline would have to be the Amazo virus.
Okay. The one I want to read. I mean, like I said, I really only read that first storyline with Darkseid. The one I really want to read is Forever Evil. I had no idea that that was the Crime Syndicate. Oh my gosh, I would have so been reading that. I'm such a Crime Syndicate fan. Yeah, Eric bailed. He said, I think he said he had to go to work or something like that, and just kind of dropped out.
He did.
Yep. I liked JLA New 52 Forever Evil was awesome event, says MK. Yeah, I'm wanting to find that.
Yeah, it wasn't an awesome event. What made it work was it was building up in the background, and the catalyst that started was the previous story arc. Well, not story arc, but the crossover story arc, which was the Justice League War.
MK says Superman versus Doomsday story was interesting. How he turned into Super Doomsday himself. Is that the Doomsday War at the end?
Yeah.
Well, it looks like there's no love for the Justice League tonight either, the New 52. So I would hold off a little bit longer, but it is late. So I'm going to put the 1 minute warning here. And we do have one last chance for some comics coming up. New 52 Age of Heroes and Valiant reboot started exactly the same time. If I go back in time, I would have only bought Valiant, says Barbarian. The Valiant run was goodness gracious, the Exo Man of War story was so good.
Yeah, it was along with Harbinger.
I did a video on it, and I forgot who commissioned it, but I think I did the wrong Exo. I think, but I thought they meant the Exo from 2010, the first like 5 or 6 issues. So I did the video based on the Exo Man of War, like 1 through something or other, and it was just a great story. It really was a great story. We're obviously on different on our takes. I thought Amazon as a virus was lame as all get out, says Jim.
No. I said the Amazo virus.
Right. I think, yeah, the Amazo virus. But yeah, I like like I said, I only really read the Darkseid story. All right, Ashley, let's get these down. Let's get the last lot up. 2012 Valiant, a must read. It really is. The whole 9 yards.
Well,
Bloodshot was cool. It was just the Bloodshot War was awesome.
No, not Bloodshot War. It's the Harbinger War.
Harbinger War, thank you. It had Bloodshot in it.
Yes. Yes, but it's not called the Bloodshot War, is it? No, you get it right. It's the Harbinger War.
Dom is chastising me. He goes, no, get it right. Actually, he's laughing at that. You're right. I did get it wrong. It was the Harbinger War. It's really good though. That part of the message is correct. Yeah.
Hercules, Prince of Power, the Mighty Thor, issue number 437.
With Quasar. And Enchantress, it looks like. Yes. Awesome.
The Thor
Oh,
War,
Exquisite.
Mighty Thor, issue number 439. The special issue, Twin Tales of Triumph and Tragedy, the Mighty Thor, issue 442. Guest starring The Amazing Spider-Man, the Mighty Thor, issue number 447. The Mighty Thor, issue number 449.
Thou art not but a mortal impostor. Apparently, it's Scott Bakula as Thor on this one.
Incredible by Odin's Imperial Decree, The Warriors 3 Die at Dawn, the Mighty Thor, issue 454.
That's not true. They actually die at dawn 30.
Doctor Strange versus Blood Axe, the Mighty Thor, issue 455. Mighty Thor, 487.
Greatest costume change of all time was when they gave him the midriff. True story.
Thor, issue number
True
491.
story. That is a badass cover. I don't care. You cannot change my mind. That is a badass cover. Tell me that ain't a
Oh, it really
badass
is.
cover, and I'll call you a liar.
Thor, issue 502.
Alrighty. Fantastic costume. People were like, you know what Thor needs? Hair that acts like Spawn's cape. He needs like ultra growing. Why doesn't Thor have Medusa's superpower? That's what people ask about with that cover. Yeah. That is absolutely the most 90s of all 90s covers. Let's go for lot number 23. Alrighty.
Well,
That's badass.
well, all of those two issues of the Mighty Thor. No, it was during the time of the Iron Age.
Mm-hmm. That is pretty cool. I love that freaking. I'm just staring at that Thor cover with a hammer and the rain and all. That is so cool. Yeah, this is another lot.
Really is.
Really should. I just take the board. Take the board. You know it's that good. And once again, if you do take the entire board, let's go 15 on it. Anyway, you were saying, Dom? I'm sorry.
As I was saying, really not only are Thor's is not only is Thor's like supporting cast expansive, but so are his rogues gallery. Right, because I mean one of the most several of the most well known members of his rogues like are the Wrecking Crew and the Absorbing Man. In which some people think he's a member of Hulk's rogues gallery, but no. But no, he's a member of Thor's rogues because like he got his powers from a potion given to him by Loki. It was not from a gamma accident.
I think it's kind of like the Sandman. The Sandman was it started off as a Spider-Man villain, but actually fought the Hulk a couple of times before he went back. And even Spider-Man mentioned, well, he's been fighting the Hulk. He's more of a Hulk villain. And so there's a little bit of that. I don't know. Absorbing Man fighting the Hulk, I get it. He's more of a Thor villain. I think that I what am I trying to say? He's nerfed a lot. And I think that happens to a lot of classic villains because they show up so often, they get defeated so often that a lot of modern writers nerf the characters when they should be written as this guy goes up against Thor. He's powerful as fuck. It's like She-Hulk making a joke of the Wrecking Crew. You know, the Wrecking Crew fought Thor. They're not jokes, or they shouldn't be treated as jokes.
No, they're not jokes. And with them, how they became to be is like they became enhanced by magic, like through their items, and they are formidable villains, like not just Thor, but also like other heroes like of the Marvel universe because like they face them. they face like each of those heroes like in teams time and time again.
Yep.
But with
Yep.
now with Absorbing Man, like he pretty much has he's at he has
You all right?
that's crossover. There's a crossover atmosphere with him because like, he does switch between Thor, Hulk, and the Avengers. But at the end of the day, he is still a member of Thor's Rogues Gallery.
Okay, and we're gonna stop this. And let's see, B was the only one Jim didn't take. All right, but Jim's got the whole Thor lot, except for issue number 439. Did you write that down? All right.
Oh, let's see what'd you say? Now, what would you say with Jim's point? Like the villains would win a lot more if they switched up more often.
Probably so. Well, I think one of the better things about miniseries I really didn't care for, called Wanted, was that they showed if the villains got coordinated, there's more of them. In some cases, they're more powerful. I mean, let's face it, you do need the powerful villain to be scary, so it makes it I think the Acts of Vengeance stuff. You remember that from the 90s where they all changed hero and villain?
Yes, and of course, and with that type of coordination and cooperation, like it worked. It gave like each of the heroes a challenge. Yeah, at the end of the day, like they do find ways of how to face off like each other's like rogues gallery by not only studying their strengths but the weaknesses as well. And as for Wanted, I prefer the adaptation over the source material. It's one of those instances. Because like when adaptation is an improvement from the source. Because with Wesley,
please go on, continue. I'll...
No, with Wesley in the source material, like he was made into an unrepentant bastard, and over the course of the series, over the course of the series, like you just want to see him and the fraternity get their comeuppance, and they did eventually, Although it's years later where Wesley and the fraternity like got their comeuppance, it was like by the heroes like of Millworld and Big Game. At least with the fraternity like in the movie, like at least like they're a secret organization of heroic assassins. And while them getting their assignments like from a mystical loom, like is maybe out there and outlandish, but it is a comic book movie, and it embraces it instead of mocking it. Especially with the reveal that Cross Morgan Freeman's character, he's been manipulating the loom because he saw his name appear like on it. Alright, and Wesley's dad. Oh, sorry, not Cross. It was Sloan. So Cross is Wesley's dad. When he learned about this, he pretty much defected. He defected, and he essentially had a mark on him, and like from Morgan Freeman's character Sloan. So because like he knows the truth. So at least with James McAvoy as Wesley, he's more likable, and you want to see him succeed. Take down like the corruption that has occurred within the fraternity.
It was the time when Mark Millar was writing, or Mark Miller.
Miller.
I always said Millar. I know it's just Miller, but he was trying to be like edgy for edgy's sake, and it just came off. Pathetic.
This was when he made Wanted. This was during his mid years when he became an edgelord, and it wasn't until like later on that he was scared straight and is no longer the edgelord that he was during his mid years, and he pretty much went back to telling hopeful and uplifting stories while maintaining the edge he developed, but it's more refined.
Venkman is saying it's Millar, but people say Miller. Let me get the math here real quick. Austin had Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 85, 30, I think it was 39, issue number for $3, excuse me. Daredevil, either the one with Gambit or 331. You asked for 331, but then we brought up Gambit for $3. Justice League Wedding Special for $3. Amazing Spider-Girl for $3. Spectacular Spider-Man Death of Jean DeWolf for $15. And the Avengers 187 for $5. And that is a subtotal of 32. I've probably got a, a medium priority box full if you want to do now, unless you want to wait for a short box. Boom, what is that? That would be 49 if you want the medium-sized box. Austin Vezerin is had Alien Nation, the movie adaptation for $5. The folio, the Joe Kubert folio for $5. Popeye the Sailor Man, she didn't write down the number, for $8. Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes, she didn't write down the numbers. First appearance of Dawn Star for $10. Adventure Comics 426 for $5. And that is a subtotal of 33. Alrighty, now we'll take that off of the total. Vezerin pays in advance. Thank you very much for that, Vez. Grand Admiral, and by the way, you guys can do that too if you want. Has Rune Special Edition for $1. The Web #1 for $1. Black Hood #1 for $1. Crusaders 1 and 2 for $2. Fly 3, 4, and 5 for $3. X-Men Havoc, the Marvel Comics Presents featuring X-Men's Havoc for number 24 and 29 for $4. Twilight Zone #2 for $2. X-Men Cyclops, that's the Marvel Comics Presents, for $2. And then Creepy Things #4 for $8. And she's got you down for 24. I'll have to check, actually. I don't remember right off the top of my head for you, Grand Admiral, but I think it's envelope full right now. And then Jim, my friend Jim. Richie Rich, Billions for $2. Richie Rich Banknotes for $2. Richie Rich Lot, the $3 lot, for $12. Batman 468, 470, 471, 473, 475, 477, 478 for $27. She writes this down like you do, Jim. The Super Goof Lot for $6. Red Coat #1 for $5. Action Comics 578 for $5. Sandman Midnight Theater for $8. GI Combat, I guess that would be.
I mean, it literally, it just had like in big letters GI Combat.
Okay, I know which one you're talking about. It's like issue number 140 or something. Mm-hmm. All right. For $8. Enemy Ace 145. She doesn't know. And then the DC Presents thing, number 26. And those are all $8. Sergeant Rock #9 annual for $8. Spooky. She didn't write down the number, for $8. Power of Warlock Marvel Premiere #2 for $10. Legend of the Green Flame, the Green Lantern Superman for $5. Swamp Thing #53 for $5. DC Comics Presents 99 for $3. The Commandy Lot for $15. The JSA 3 through 15 for $18. And then Thor Lot without issue number 439, $18. And she's got 181. 2, 4, 16.
Maybe I fucked up somewhere.
30, 36, 43, 49, 59, 67, 75, 83, 90, 91, 99. Let's see, 107, 117, 127, 74. Well, I'm way off on this. 36. It would have been okay. I'll have to check your thing here. Vezerin, we add in the Star Trek special already. Star Trek special. And that goes to 36. Alrighty. And that is 9, and that is 69. All right, cool. Got you down there. Vez. The Star Trek special payment sent. Thank you very much. I'm telling y'all, it's sabotage. JSA lot was without issue number 3. Yes, we did not add in issue number 3.
Maybe I wrote the wrong one down, but I'm pretty sure Dad knows.
Well, the issue number 3 went into the reject box, so it's
Yeah.
not going to accidentally show up in his thing. Where's the JSA lot though? Enemy spooky JSA 3. Oh, yeah, you did write down 3 through 15, but
Whoopsies.
okay. That would it was a 10 issue lot, so you there you go. You got the right number down because you have 18 on it, so you didn't put 20. So you had the right total down, you just had the wrong number. It's so there you go. All righty, but yeah, we're missing what looks like $7 from what you said. What you said 188, we're at 181 already. So like I said, I'll check out your list and compare it here. But there you go. Okay, we's all good so far anyway. Sorry about the interruption there, Dom. Had to get the business done. It's cold in here. Turn the air conditioner down, please.
It is down.
Oh my gosh, it is really cold in here. All righty. Sorry about that, Dom. Excuse me. Let's see what else is going on. Tomorrow night, we're going to be talking about our favorite characters, favorite stories. And I'm going to try to bring some visuals, some cards, something like that, that'll show off stuff. So please join us for that, 10:30 p.m. Eastern time. What's up?
It's not cold. It's perfect.
Well, she's going through menopause and her body temperature rests at 110 degrees. Of course she's... My goodness gracious.
Without a blanket.
I know, she's laying there without the blankets. I'm over here freaking freezing, mainly because I'm also in the direct thing with the air conditioning. Holy crap. That happens. I'm sorry, guys. You get married, you get older. They go through menopause. They have the temperature set to freaking sub-zero. They do. Oh, and I go to the air conditioning. Don't you turn that up. What are you freaking talking about? There's like, my snot's turning into icicles. I will remember you. Yeah, there you go. Anyway, guys, please join us tomorrow night. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. I'm glad you had a good time, and thanks for making another successful auction. Yeah, I think so. I think I do want to try a claim sale, see how that goes. So I might do that this week. Just I don't know. We'll find out how it goes. And with that, thank you very much for hanging out with us. Gonna have a good time tomorrow at the show, and I probably do an unboxing of some sorts. I like doing those after I come home from a show. Alrighty. Anyway, you guys have a great night as always. Thank you very, very much for watching. See you.
See you all later.